Week. Out on the street for a living, all to be done. Ooh, I got you under my thumb. Bow, 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 bow. Howdy, the Spell Rider, and welcome to my stream. I'm back with Hogwarts. And that was a little bit of Kiss Rift. Kiss Rift? Mwah. I was just watching a bunch of Kiss videos before I started, so got Kiss in the brain. Although, funny thing, excuse me, Kiss was never one of my favorite bands. But they got some cool shit, man. They's a little bit cool sometimes. I think I've mentioned this before back... What? What? Okay. You got me curious. Anyway, back when they first came out, when I first heard about them, put it that way, probably 1974 or 75. I think they came out in like 73. I didn't really hear about them, though, for a year or so. I was more into the harder rock, heavy, what we called heavy metal back then. Grand Funk, Black Sabbath. Grand Funk, though, they were kind of a bluesy funk band, man. They were kind of trippy, but they were considered heavy metal. So was Humble Pie, which was kind of a rhythm and blues funk band too, or more rhythm and bluesy country, I think.
Revelio.
There was a lot of weird genres back in them days. Anyway, the people I hung around with and we listened to a lot of cool, pretty cool music back then. But the
Aloha Mora.
Kiss was a little bit too much kind of popish, you know, too pop. We were more counterculture, like to listen to the stuff that was on. Actually, I know it's kind of hard to say. It's weird.
Revelio.
Thinking back on it, we thought that we were being cool, and we were bucking the system and shit like that. But it seems like we're it's hard to say. We were excuse me, man. We were I pretty much consider myself a nonconformist, and I like to listen to stuff that was different than mainstream music. But looking back on it, a lot of the stuff I listened to was kind of mainstream to a certain crowd, you know. But even then, though, when I get an album, because that's what we did back then, mostly in the early days when I was a kid, we had a lot of we were in cars. Oh shit! I didn't know there was one behind me. We. You know what sucks is I filled my combo bar completely up earlier when I was playing this by myself.
Simply too many.
And it's not filled up anymore. And I didn't use any of it. I don't think I did. Let me see if I'm still... if I got the right load. No, this is the right one. Because I went around and collected 3 of each type of creature. There's 3 of 3 different kinds here, and all the other 8 different kinds are back up in Hogwarts. Anyway, that's weird.
Revelio.
Anyway. So Kiss was a little bit too pop. It was the younger kids that liked it. We were 14 and 15 and 16. I don't know, when I first heard about Kiss, I was probably 14 or 15. And it was the younger kids that liked Kiss. Like, 9, 10, the adolescents, and we were already lessons, I guess. I don't know what you call it. We were already teenagers, We already went through puberty. Wow, there's all kinds of stuff down here. Have I been in here before? So, anyway. Can't get that one.
Revelio.
Huh, it's stuck in the jar. There it is.
Revelio.
Oh, hey, I missed something in there. But anyway, yeah, it was a little bit teeny bopper. I guess that's what we called it back then. Teeny bopper. Oh, hey, there's a ladder right across there. But it seemed like most of us kind of secretly liked a lot of the Kiss music.
Incendio.
They were a little bit too flashy, I think, on the outside for us, Although just a few years later, all the bands started being flashy. By the late 70s, you're like into the Van Halen era and shit, where fuck it, David Lee Roth. I seen the motherfucker in concert, and I could not count. I mean, I seen Van Halen in concert about 3 times in the late 70s, early 80s, and every time it was the same. David Lee Roth changed costumes between almost every other song, maybe every song sometimes. It's like, it was a trip, man. He was like flashy as hell, And he always wore the spandex, and they were all different colors and fancy looking, and some of them had fringe, and some of them, I mean, he was flashy. He was like, I don't think he was gay or anything, but people would have pushed him that direction if he was a singer nowadays. What's up, Alan? Forgot to say hi. I saw you pop up in there. Oh, hey.
Revelio.
Hey. How did I not see that before? Where the hell am I? Butterbeer barrels. These barrels contain a popular wizarding drink, butterbeer. It is served both hot and cold and has a slight alcoholic content that seems to impact house elves much more than humans. So it's only got a little bit of alcohol.
Revelio.
How did I not see that before? You know, in this town, I'm missing 4 field guides still. And 1 chest. Chest should be easy to find. But I thought that Kiss, you know, and some of my friends, not all of them, I should say most of my friends didn't like them at all. Thought they were like, they were kind of like music snobs. I had a different groups of friends that liked certain types of music, and I liked them all. But I had a whole group of friends that liked what we called classical rock. Classic rock back then.
Revelio.
That because they did more. They were more instrumental, fancy instrumental music, like Yes. I don't know if you ever heard of Yes. I would have killed to see Van Halen live. Yeah, they were good. They put on a hell of a show, man. Like I said, by the late 70s, it was all flash and stuff. But in the mid 70s,
Revelio.
when Kiss came out, we didn't really like that flash as much. The most of the bands that I watched or liked the most, I don't know. It's hard to say. They didn't. Kiss was over the top. Definitely over the top. That's probably it. Yeah, like most of the band. It seems like most of the bands that I listened to wore just normal clothes, street clothes. You know, like freaking Big Bell jeans. That's what we all wore: Big Bell Levi's and Big Bell Lee jeans. Oh, I just seen something. Oh, it was probably a bird. And then like T-shirts. It's kind of funny though, in the early to mid 70s, even up into the late 70s, there was this trend
Revelio.
to wear girls styled T-shirts in bands. They wore these shirts that the collars were like wider, you know, like a bigger hole in where your head goes in the T-shirt, you know. It's like I remember my sister having shirts like that, you know, but all these bands were wearing them. I wouldn't wear that stuff. But
Revelio.
Okay, over there. Guess I could have went across the bridge. I thought I already did this one.
Alohomora.
But anyway, like I said, one group of friends that I hung around with, they listened to this classical rock. Like Yes, because like I said, it was more instrumental. The people in the band were of Yes. Everybody in the band were classically trained musicians, you know, classically trained like orchestra type music, you know. The other bands that were like that were like there was Yes, and Kansas was one of them, and who else? Jethro Tull. The people that like that kind of music all pretty much basically like the same kind of stuff. Not Queen. Heart. They were classically trained.
Revelio.
Now, there's quite a few of those classical rock bands. There was also what we called heavy metal, the early heavy metal, like Black Sabbath. That was a whole nother group of people that, well, I think everybody that I hung around with liked Black Sabbath. And the type of music that they did. There's a couple different bands that were a little bit like Sabbath, but not exactly. Sabbath was like a genre of its own. Anyway, the point I was getting at with Kiss is that a lot of people, there was only like, say, one certain group of people that I hung around with that liked Kiss. And I liked them, but I wouldn't admit it to most people that I knew. You know?
What will I do without her?
Well, I'd admit it, but I didn't emphasize it. It wasn't until probably the 80s. Well, I actually, there was a point in when I was like 16 where I had five albums that I had actually borrowed. They weren't even my albums, that I had for about 2 months, and I didn't have a cassette player at the time. All I had was this little freaking cheapy portable turntable, and I listened to those 5 albums over and over and over and over, and I think 2 of them were Kiss. It's the only music that I had, and I didn't have a regular radio at the time, and I lived in Florida, and they didn't seem to have a real good FM station there either, radio station, from what I remember. So I borrowed some of my cousin's albums and his turntable and just listened to those. And I had one of his cheap guitars. He had a beat up guitar, or I might have still had my guitar at that time. I got a guitar when I was in 6th grade that I never really played a whole lot. And I think my mom had it because I moved in with my dad shortly after that. And my mom kept it for me. So when I moved to Florida, I think she already had it. So I think I had it then. She still had it. And so I just sit there and twang on this electric guitar with no amplifier. I don't know why they got me a freaking guitar with no amplifier, but I learned quite a bit of the first album, and I think Destroyer album is the 2 that I had. Anyway, enough about Kiss. Let's get to this.
Hello? Is something the matter?
Most decidedly, yes. My precious mooncalf Biscuit was abducted by poachers up north. Oh, the vicious brutes. I tried to fight back, but I was no match for them.
I'm sorry about your mooncalf, Mr.
Garnuff. Just Garnuff. I'm only one goblin. Not a particularly brave one at that. I have no chance against a pack of bloodthirsty poachers. Oh, my poor Biscuit. I can only hope she's able to escape.
Biscuit. My poor Biscuit. Why would poachers want your mooncalf?
Why do you suppose the poachers took Biscuit?
I have no idea. Mooncalf dung's highly valuable for fertilizing magical plants. But I cannot imagine poachers care much about gardening. Who knows what they'll do to her? She could be flogged, skinned, gutted and stuffed. I assume. Oh, Biscuit.
Oh, poor Biscuit.
A mooncalf is an unusual pet. Why did you choose Biscuit?
She followed me one evening. Wouldn't leave my side. Never thought I was one for a pet of any kind. But now I can't imagine life without her. Mooncalves are often thought of as silly, simple-minded creatures. But I've seen great depth of character in Biscuit. I wouldn't trade her for a hippogriff or a hippopotamus, or even a goose that lays golden eggs.
I'll keep an eye out for your mooncalf, Garniff.
How kind. If only all of Wizardkind was as gracious to goblins. If you do see her and can bring her safely home to me, I promise to reward you for your efforts. Do keep an eye out for her.
David Lee Roth
and
was
be careful out there.
eccentric. Yep.
Poachers are an unscrupulous lot.
Dude was a
I
trip,
should try
man.
and rescue Garniff's mooncalf. Sounds as if I'd need to head north to find those poachers.
I was just watching somebody writing this, or did this video on YouTube about all the different rockers that hated Eddie Van Halen. And David Lee Roth was the first of that bunch. And or is why the video is why so many rockers hated David Lee Roth, or not David Lee Roth, Eddie Van Halen. And
I miss the old cricket.
yeah, it had a whole section or whole part about David Lee Roth. And you could tell by the music, if you ever watch, there we go. If you watch, or look at the directions that both of them went
Someone messing about.
after David Lee Roth left. David Lee Roth was more into making money and
These rocks have seen better days.
getting accolades and the fame, and so he was more into the pop stuff. And if you listen to some of his music after that, he was really got into like doing old remakes of, and some of the stuff that they did even when he was in the band were remakes of older, flashier songs, like and he was into writing songs about girls, like I don't know if you ever seen the song or heard the song "Beautiful
Garniff
Girls."
was right then. I'd better be
Seaside
careful.
Satan, just a smoking and a drinking. Oh, I'm a seaside Satan, just a smoking and a drinking from ringside on top of the world. Oh yeah, something like that. That's all flashy. It's flashy. It's like Hollywood, like Vegas, you know. That's what David Lee Roth was like. And Eddie Van Halen was wanting to be more innovative and get into more intricate shit, and so they clashed really, really bad. But yeah, that's what David Lee Roth. He was like, I think they used to call him that. Freaking somebody used to call him something. They used to call him something. But no, Hollywood Dave or something. I remember people calling him that back in the early days. Hollywood Dave. Oh shit.
Shot potato!
Akio.
Get it. Oh, I can't. Apparently.
Call out for me all you want. I shall be off spending my spoils in Hogsmeade. Ha ha.
Almost done making pasta. You're making like homemade pasta or just warm, boiling it? Boiling already made pasta.
Akio.
I used to know somebody
You're
that
not
made their
going
own
to like
pasta.
this.
That's a fancy thing, man.
Akio. Potato.
You'll pay for that.
You'll pay for that. Apparently not. Oh, there she is. Is that? No, that's not her. Is it?
Akio.
Potato. Reducto. You have Hanfringo. Damn you. Reducto.
Reductodes.
Hanfringo. Stop that. Reducto.
Defendo.
I remember when they reunited in the MTV Music Awards. I remember that. David Lee Roth tried all the time to get the center of attention, and Eddie did not hide his anger. I know, didn't Eddie freaking like take the mic away from him or something at one point. I can't remember. I remember that though. It's like either took the mic away from him or told him to get off stage or something. I don't remember. Right in public. Everyone thought they were going to announce the new tour, but they never spoke to each other again. Well, actually, they did, because they got back together again in the early 2000s and did another tour, but that didn't last too long. Maybe it did. I actually think David Lee Roth was still with Van Halen when Eddie died. I didn't finish watching that video. I wish I would have had time before the stream to finish watching it. Wow, there's a bunch of these guys in here.
Revelio.
Yeah, that video probably talked about it. Hey, I missed... Oh, those are all...
Haven't a clue why there's such a fuss over poaching.
Wigan
I dream of
Weld.
making a better world.
Oh, there's a bunch of these little bastards in here. I gotta get my my thing set so I can catch them all. Go sell them, make some money. I'm like a poacher.
Aloha Mora.
That's what gets me about this. He's fighting against poachers, but yet he goes and sells them. But I guess the difference is that poachers tend to kill animals first and then sell the parts. Maybe that's it. I don't think all poachers do that, though.
Now then, which one of you is Biscuit?
I don't know. Where's Biscuit? Where's Biscuit? There he is.
Glacius. All right, Biscuit. Let's get you back to Garniff, shall we? Revelio.
Try to get the rest of these guys if they're still around. Wrong one! What the
Now,
hell?
I'm only trying to help. Glacius. I'll look after you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go sell you,
Revelio.
little ass. There he is.
Accio. Glacius. Settle yourself.
There was
Revelio.
a bunch of these little bastards. Where'd the other ones go? There they are.
Revelio.
1, 2, 3, 4. At least 5 more.
Accio. Glacius.
Those guys say, hell no. No, no, no. I'm running. I'm running now.
Everything's all right now. Revelio. Accio. Glacius. There. I'm not Revelio.
Here they go.
Accio. Glacius. Professor Howard will never believe this.
Remember Eddie's son joining the band after his father died? Yeah, you know who he's replaced? That talked about that in that video. Is Michael Anthony, the bass player?
Accio. Glacius.
Oh wait, no, that was Wait,
Places.
that was during his while he was alive, huh? Yeah, while Eddie Van Halen was alive, his son joined the band, and
I'll look after you. Revelio.
and took Michael Anthony's place. Michael Anthony was pissed off about that, boy.
Accio. Places.
And he joined. They had it's like a second reunion. They had the reunion in
Settle yourself.
Revelio. MTV reunion, which was one of the reunions, but that only lasted for that MTV thing. But then somewhere in the early 2000s, they did another, I think it was 2002, 2003. It talked about that in that video I was watching. They did another reunion, and I think they had already got rid of Michael Anthony, and Eddie's son was playing the bass, and they wanted Michael Anthony to come back. Or no, they were doing a reunion, but this time it was with Sammy Hagar singing. And Sammy Hagar said that he wouldn't do the reunion tour unless they brought back Michael Anthony. But Eddie Van Halen made Michael Anthony sign a waiver saying that he would not use... In other words, they made him sign a waiver that he was only an employee and he was not a full member of the band. He was not a contributing member of the band. He was just an employee. Some bullshit like that, where he couldn't get royalties. All he would get was a salary, and he wouldn't get an equal percentage. He wasn't a full member of the band. In other words, he was just an employee, and it was real. He could not even use the Van Halen name outside of being with them. Like, he was not, after that, he was not allowed to promote himself as being a former member of Van Halen in public. You know, people knew that he was, but he couldn't do that. And he said, it said that after that they did the tour, and I think by 2004, after the tour was over, he left or had to leave or something. Freaking, I think Sammy Hagar left too or something. I can't remember. But okay, Sammy Hagar quit for reasons unexplained. Where am I going? Oh yeah, okay. And so Michael Anthony said that after he quit, he never spoke to Eddie Van Halen again. After Eddie's death, he mentioned it. He never spoke to him again, and that's one thing he regretted, is that they didn't like bury the hatchet before Eddie died. But it was understandable, man. Eddie Van Halen treated Michael Anthony like shit. He said that he didn't contribute to the band, and he didn't deserve any of the equal cut and all kinds of shit, you know. He didn't deserve royalties. If you're a member of a band, it doesn't matter if you're a contributing member. Like, you know, what they consider contributing is that you're writing songs and shit like that. I think the Beatles had a problem with George Harrison back in the day. But George Harrison was an equal member of the frickin' band, and he resented the fact that they treated him like that, you know? And George Harrison actually did write some songs. I don't know if Michael Anthony ever wrote any of the songs for Van Halen. Wow, I got a bunch of these little bastards.
gone, If. I've rescued Biscuit.
You have? Oh, is she hurt? Was she frightened? Are you all right?
Biscuit is fine, as am I. I was able to rescue her without much incident.
Oh, mercy. Where poachers are concerned, I tend to expect the worst. I cannot wait to get her home. I so miss seeing her dance in the evenings. Such joy.
Dance in the evenings. I'm sure she'll be glad to be home.
I'm glad she's safe now. I'm sure she'll be happy to go home.
That is a great weight off my mind. Oh, my sweet little Biscuit, my wise, noble mooncalf. And here is your reward, of course. Well deserved. As I said before, you have restored my faith in wizard kind. You've restored at least a modicum of my faith in wizard kind. Biscuit and I can't thank you enough.
A modicum? That's not full restoration. Let me check something. Huh, I don't have it. Okay, so this guy right here, I still have. That was from yesterday. Or the day before. Irondale Pilferer. But I don't have Biscuit. That kind of sucks. I could have kept them, but then that would have been mean. Isn't this considered poaching? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Egos always ruin bands. I know. I can tell you that from experience. I was in a band which was kind of funky because the one of the guitar players was the boyfriend of one of my ex-girlfriends. And we had a couple cultural, or not cultural, musical differences. And I probably didn't go about it the right way because he, I don't know, he tended to think that he knew a lot more about music than I did. He knew how to play the guitar a hell of a lot better than me. I'll give him that. But he acted like he knew. And here's the problem. With a guitar, you learn how to play the guitar. And if you're a good guitar player, you can play almost anything. I was the singer and rhythm guitar player for the band. The problem with singing is you cannot sing almost anything. He wanted to sing some freaking stuff that I couldn't sing. I made some of it work. Like, we did quite a bit of AC/DC, and both Bon Scott and Bon Scott and Brian Johnson both have pretty freaking high voices. Although Bon Scott's isn't as high as Brian Johnson's, but I could make it work. I could just sing it in a lower key. Where in the hell is this the...
Hogsmeade, here I come.
I'm so lost. It was that building I was looking at. It's right there. Anyway,
Come in. Sorry if there's a smell. New batch of toe-tied.
Anyway, we clashed quite a bit on song choice. Mostly, it's because he was expecting me to be able to sing stuff that I couldn't sing. He was wanting it because he liked the song, so he thought we could do it. Yeah, he could do it. He was a good guitar player. I was just an average singer, man. I'm good at singing at certain keys, but I can't. I'm not like freaking, like the dude from freaking Rush that can hit these. That's always singing really high, you know. And I can't sing like freaking Freddie Mercury or something. But yeah, there was some songs that I just couldn't do, and he wanted me to do. Yeah. Anyway, what happened? I think my battery's going dead. Okay, maybe they'll last for a few more minutes. Okay, okay, I need one male. Hey, that one's got a star. What is the star? Oh, hey, Blue Jay's here. I can ask him. Maybe he knows. Do you know why some of these animals have little stars next to their name? See how it says mooncalf? It has a star and it has the male symbol. Some of them have that little star and some of them don't. Most of them don't. Just some of them do. And what does that star mean? I keep meaning to look it up, but I forget. What's up, Blue Jay? Means it's rare. Rear. Is that rear? It means it's rear. What? That's like a butt head? They look like butt heads. Well, hey, Henrik, what's up? Did I say hi to Henrik yet? What's up? Let's see if I missed something in the chat. No, that was it. Anyway, I guess I'll keep the rare one then, and get rid of all the other males. Okay, it looks like there's two different colors of females. So let's just keep those two right there. There's the rare one. Alrighty. So now I got three of these guys. Three of those guys. I got one male and two females of each, I think.
I'll not mind seeing you here again. Consider yourself welcome.
Well, I consider myself gone. Anyway, got that done. Now what? Lost child. Oh yeah, I wanted to do this. Cure whatever. That's why I named this Unforgiven, because that's unforgivable magic. I want to see if I can get some of this unforgivable stuff. That's the way I roll. It's not at Hogwarts either. Where's it at? Wait, it is at Hogwarts. Doing great, sipping on some apple cider and martini Russo? Martini Russo. You know, I've never even drank a martini before, I don't think. My grandmother used to pour gin in a glass over ice and call it a martini. I remember that. I thought it had vermouth in it. I said, "Where's the vermouth?" And she says, "Oh, it's there." I said, I didn't see you put it in. She goes, well, I imagined it's there. Oh, wait, what just happened? I guess she didn't like vermouth. I don't like the taste of gin, though. That's the problem. Gin, to me, that's just my taste buds are funky, I guess.
Nobody likes a boring
Gin
I'm not
and
saying you have
Scotch
to be boring.
has this certain
Surely people
flavor to
admire
it,
someone who's kind.
and it reminds me of like perfume, especially gin. Reminds me of perfume. Actually, no, Scotch too, except for if you get some of that friggin' expensive ass friggin' 20-year-old. You're loud. That 20-year-old Scotch or something, man, some fancy ass Scotch. And then that stuff. What is going on? Oh, there goes my controller again. I need to change batteries. But yeah, I've tried some real expensive Scotch one time, and it tasted okay. It was a lot smoother, but it still had that same hidden flavor to it. Hidden flavor? I don't know. It's like mezcal. Woohoo! You eat the worm? I've ate the worm before. Wait a minute, I can't see. Let's see which batteries I'm getting. I had to keep the pairs together. Got 4 pairs of batteries. I keep them separated. Well, not separated. I mark them so I know which pair goes with what. Which ones go with each other, you know? I can't see in the dark. Why did that not go in right? Where's the cover? Oh, there it is. Queen Elizabeth II drank martinis until 2021. Need to drink to honor her. Yeah. You know what I've always wanted to try is a vodka martini like James Bond. Shaken, not stirred. Does that sound like Sean Connery? Shaken, not stirred. That's not right. I used to be able to imitate Sean Connery. You have to leave her, Highlander.
You're here. Brilliant.
How long do the batteries last for your controller? Well, when I play all day long, like I do a lot, they'll last about 2 days. When I used to just play at night when I streamed, or when I, not used to, I off and on. There's times when I just only play videos at night. Not anytime lately, but they'll last me a week or two. When I play them constantly, and it also depends on how old they are. These batteries, I think I bought one set of them about 4 years ago, and another set, you know, because they come in four packs. And I got 8 batteries. I bought one set about 4 years ago, and one set about 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago. So they're pretty old. If I bought a new set, I think they'd last a little longer. I had to Google mezcal. Looks good. How strong is it? It's like 80 proof. What is 80 proof? %40 alcohol, something like that. It's distilled alcohol beverage made. It's tequila. Yep. Made from agave. Tequila is a type of mezcal, much like how Scotch and bourbon are types of whiskey. Yeah. But mezcal is a brand too, isn't it? Mezcal is the kind with a worm in it. Mezcal is stronger than tequila? Oh. Okay. Sounds delicious. I always like the flavor of tequila, man. But that's bad because tequila is the only time that I've been blackout drunk where I didn't remember how I got home. Luckily, I wasn't driving that time. I was walking because I lived like, about half a mile from, about two kilometers from the bar, So I walked home, but I do not remember getting home this one night. It was during a time when I was drinking tequila quite a bit, though. So it was only happened one time, but it's the only alcohol in my life that has ever got me blackout drunk. I didn't think that was possible with me, to tell you the truth. Distilled out. Oh, and yeah, mezcal is stronger. Sounds delicious. Need to take a gander if they sell it on system in Sweden. Worms. Yuck. Well, so what happens is, from what I understand, okay, we got these little bottles of mezcal one time that had worms in them, and I tried it. And they say that it'll make you hallucinate like a drug because these worms, like, they stick them in the bottle while they're alive, and then they I guess drowned from the freaking tequila, and then they get absorbed. They absorb all the freaking like concentrated alcohol in it. And so what you do is you get the bottle and tip it upside down and hold it with your tongue until the worm gets all the way to your lands on your tongue, and then you just like open your tongue up real quick and take a big guzzle, and then I guess you could swallow it that way, but what I did is I got it with my teeth and then chewed it. And it got me pretty drunk. I don't know if it made me hallucinate, but no telling what else I was on at the time, so I don't know. They say it'll make you hallucinate.
I received your owl. What happened with Ominous?
I told him none of us will be able to avoid dark magic forever. So the more we know about Salazar Slytherin and the dark arts, the better prepared we'll be. Unfortunately, only a Gaunt knows the location of the Scriptorium's entrance, and Ominous won't tell me.
Perhaps I should have a chat with Ominous.
You? I suppose it's worth a try. But don't get your hopes up. Ominous is annoyingly stubborn. Nothing new. I know where he is. I'll lead you to him and then leave you to it. Come on. He's this way.
Anyway, there are plenty of myths and local legends about the effects that the mezcal worm may have, but they are simply not true. If you do feel something after eating mescal worm, it is a placebo effect. Well, they do. You got to think though that they do absorb a lot of the alcohol. So when you eat the worm, you're getting like concentrated alcohol. So it probably can make you a little more drunker than just drinking the tequila itself. That's my theory, at least. At best, you may get a little more of a buzz because the mezcal has been absorbed into. That's what I meant. Yeah. If I would had a worm in the bottle, I would not eat or swallow it. It's gross. Yeah, but what we did. Okay, so this is a funny story too. So I was at this friend's house, and he had these little bottles. I don't know if they have these where you guys are from, but if you go into a liquor store, they'll have these little tiny bottles of alcohol, like behind the counter, and they'd sell them for like $1 a piece or something like that. There's little dinky tiny bottles, right? This dude had a bunch of little tiny bottles of mezcal, and each one of those little bottles had a worm in it. And so we're at his house, and there was like 6 of us sitting around the table, just bullshitting and drinking and getting drunk and stuff. And he brings out these little bottles of mezcal and says, "Here, everybody, here's one for everybody." And we all talked about it and said, but he goes, "But if you take one, you're going to have to eat the worm." And so everybody agreed. And then so each one of us, one at a time, took the bottle and dumped it in our mouth and got the worm. I got the worm in my teeth and showed everybody, "Here it is." And then I chewed it so everybody could see it, and then swallowed it. And then each person did that in turn. And my little brother was there. He was probably, I don't know, 17, 18 years old at the time. And when it got to his turn, he was the last one. It got to his turn. He got the bottle and started to drink it. And then the lights went out. It was nighttime. I forgot to mention that. It was nighttime. The lights went out and nobody could see. And then all of a sudden the lights came back on. And he said, "Well, shit, the lights were out. I chewed it while the lights were out." And we all believed him. And then right when we were getting ready to leave, the dude somebody noticed there was a freaking worm underneath his chair. The fucker didn't eat it. The lights, I don't know how he managed to get the lights out at the time, because he was sitting in the freaking chair. I don't know if it was luck or what the hell happened there, but when the lights went out, he like spit it out and stuck it under the freaking chair, man. Little bastard, because he wasn't going to eat it. People have to only do it to get smashed. I can't imagine you can enjoy it. Well, it's like, I think it was kind of like a rite of passage type thing too, you know, when everybody says to do it, and you got to do it to prove yourself a man, you know. You got to prove that you're tough and you can do it, you know. That's kind of what it was that time. Everybody, he was daring us to do it, you know. So you got to prove that you can do it. I'm a man. I could do it. I'm a man. I guess if one is rich, one can buy like 100 bottles and just eat the worms instead of drinking. That would be gross. That would be real gross, man. Eating a freaking bowl of worms, 100 freaking worms. That's like freaking Klingon gross. No way he got that lucky. I know. To this day, he never told me exactly if he actually didn't even talk about it afterwards. He wouldn't say how he did it or what happened. We were just leaving, so he didn't get a chance to say much. To them, at least. And then I asked him a few times. A few times over the years, I've asked him. Because that was...
Keep an eye out. Never know who's watching. Although that hasn't stopped us before.
He's in his
Strictly
50s.
speaking, it has. We were caught.
Damned poltergeist. Such a nuisance.
He's in his 50s now, so he I've asked him quite a few times over the years. That was, he was about probably, I think he was like 17 or 18 when that happened. So over 30 years ago. Are we gonna...
There he is. Good luck.
You know what? I just noticed I don't have my stuff right again. Everything else good? Yeah.
What are you doing here?
Hello, Ominous. Do you have a moment?
What is it? What have you and Sebastian been up to now?
I owe you an apology, Ominous. I wasn't honest with you before about the Undercroft. Sebastian did show it to me. He wanted me to have a safe place to practice some spells, to try and catch up to the other 5th years. He didn't think you'd mind.
I suppose that makes sense. It's just Sebastian's been pestering me lately about something and I'm frustrated with him.
Don't tell me he's still going on about, what was it, a scriptorium?
He told you about that.
He did. We were talking about Hogwarts founders and he mentioned it. Wouldn't say much more, though.
Yes, well, he seems to think it contains the answer to saving Anne. I think it's likely full of dark magic that is better left untouched.
Wait, you've never been inside?
Of course not.
Is this guy blind?
I only know about it because of my favorite aunt, Noctua. She thought like I do. Didn't agree with the family on the use of dark magic. In fact, she'd hoped to convince my family that there was more to Salazar Slytherin than worshipping pureblood status. She'd heard of this scriptorium and thought its contents might shed some light on him. She even found the secret entrance in this very corridor. She wrote regularly to my father about her efforts to gain access, and then she simply vanished. No one else ever tried to enter.
Aren't you curious about what's inside?
That's a bit unnerving. I suppose even if it might lead to answers about what happened to your aunt, it does pose a risk.
Aunt Noctua went down this path with good intentions and lost her life. I don't want the same to happen again.
You don't know that history will repeat itself. Besides, you said your aunt thought like you. This could honor her memory, get you answers about Slytherin and Sebastian answers for Anne. Your aunt pursued this alone. We could do it together.
I see what you've done here, and I confess, you've convinced me. I didn't think it possible. Very well. I shall tell you what I know. Fetch Sebastian, I'll wait.
Sebastian, he's just like right there.
I hope we don't regret
Now, what's
this.
so up with these things?
Sebastian! Over here!
These braziers grant access to the scriptorium.
I thought so.
Now
Incendio.
your share? You wouldn't tell me when I practically begged.
It wasn't you who told me what I needed to hear. Opening the entrance has something to do with threes.
That it?
Well, 3 heads are better than 1.
Its 2 heads are better than 1.
And by that logic, 3 is better than 2. Simple mathematics, Ominous.
Oh, wait. Do I got to get all 3 of them quick? Let me get different magic here.
Confringo!
Something's happening.
I hope we're ready for this.
Dark, ominous
Revelio.
corridors. My favorite.
No comment.
Come on, that was a good one.
Lumos! Revelio!
Looks like a locked door. We may want to look around.
I must prove my point. We do not need to use the dark arts as my family instructed. When I reach the scriptorium, I will find evidence that there's more to Salazar slithering than we realize. I have written to my brother. He now knows how I accessed the corridor's entrance, and that there's no straight path to reach the Sanctumorium. Scriptorium. It's a maze with many challenges to solve. I hope that my brother will follow my lead and we can study our ancestors' legacy together.
The journal entry, signed by Noctua Gaunt.
Gaunt? Ominous. Your family was here.
I know. She was my aunt.
You knew? And didn't tell me?
Ominous. The journal mentions many challenges ahead.
That's why I said this could be dangerous. Aunt Noctua kept my father informed until she vanished.
Revelio.
Now what?
There may be something to this pile of rubble.
Pile of rubble. I can't see crap. Let me.
Lumos. Revelio. Lumos.
How about these Slytherin things? What pile of crap? This?
Revelio. Lumos. Reparo.
Perhaps try
this.
Reparo.
I did. Just on the wrong thing. I didn't do shit.
Descendo. Arresto momentum. Incendio. Flipendo. Expelliarmus. Levioso. Wingardium Leviosa. Depulso. Confringo. Levioso.
Perhaps try Reparo.
Now I need Reparo because I just broke it. It wasn't broke before.
Reparo.
The rubble formed a relief of a person facing a snake.
That must be the voice I hear.
You hear voices? I think you're insane, dude.
The voice is ancient.
You hear a voice.
It started when you repaired that relief. I hear a whisper saying, "Speak to me." I'm a parcel mouth. I can hear and speak to snakes. Nearly all known parcel mouths are descended from Salazar Slytherin.
I'd like to be able to talk to snakes.
You might not want the ability to speak parcel tongue. It's often associated with dark wizards. I haven't spoken it in ages, but I'd wager if I speak it now, the door will open. I'm hoping you're having second thoughts.
Believe me, I am having thoughts, but I'm still convinced we should go ahead.
It's ironic. When I left home, I vowed to leave the dark arts behind, and yet here I am. Stand back. I can't believe I'm doing this.
It worked! Ominous. You possess a rare ability indeed.
Between the two of you, I'm starting to feel left out.
Between the two of us,
Never mind.
Why do people say it's easier to enjoy bourbon rather than straight whiskey? Bourbon is generally sweeter. Well, the word straight whiskey is kind of meaningless because there's so many different types of whiskey. Bourbon's just a type of whiskey. There's Scotch whiskey, there's Irish whiskey, there's sour mash, and that's more of a straight whiskey if you want to talk about like corn liquor. sour mash is the closest thing to corn liquor, if that's what you're talking about. Like straight whiskey might be corn liquor, which is the stuff that a lot of moonshiners made back in the day, which is just moonshine, but it's not exactly a whiskey. But sour mash is a type of moonshine, which is it's a whiskey though, because most moonshine is clear and whiskeys are brown. Even brandy, I think, is a type of whiskey. Any kind of brown liquor is usually types of whiskeys. But yeah, sour mash I actually like better than bourbon myself. Sour mash is stuff like I'm pretty sure that wait. Is Jack Daniels? I think Jack Daniels might be a bourbon though. Let me look. Jack Daniels is a straight Kentucky bourbon. No, it's a Tennessee whiskey. Doesn't say bourbon. I'm pretty sure that's a sour mash then. But yeah, Jack Daniels. Let me look up something else here real quick. Wild Turkey. Kentucky Straight Bourbon. Those are my two favorite whiskeys. Is Wild Turkey and Jack Daniels. I guess it's Jack Daniels is a sour mash. It doesn't say sour mash though when I looked it up. Let me type that in. What whiskey is a sour mash? Sour mash. All sour mashes are bourbons. Oh, I guess they are bourbons then. But not all bourbons are sour mash. Oh, okay. Sour mash is a type of bourbon. Is Jack Daniels a sour mash? Yeah, Jack Daniels is called a sour mash. Okay. Sour mash Tennessee whiskey. It's malt, corn, and rye. Anyway. Jack Daniels versus Jim Beam, what wins? Alan likes Jim Beam, but I like Jack Daniels. Although Jim Beam's really good, but I think Jim Beam is an actual, like they were just saying, sour mash is a type of bourbon, but Jim Beam is an actual bourbon. I'm sure Jim Beam. Let me look. Oh shit! What'd I just do? Jim Beam is. says bourbons and whiskeys. Is Jim Beam, it says right here, is Jim Beam as good as Jack Daniels? Jack Daniels is more sweet notes and is smoother and mellower. But you would prefer Jim Beam if you're into the fruity with deep and spicier taste. Sour mash. Is Jim Beam a sour mash? Jim Beam Black is an 8-year-old sour mash straight Kentucky bourbon. What whiskeys are sour mash? Old Elk, Buffalo Trace Experimental. I never heard of that one. It's got a bunch of shit that I've never heard of before. Anyway. Oh yeah, I forgot about Canadian whiskey. My favorite whiskey is Canadian Lord Calvin. Canadian Club's good. Seagram 7 is good too. I'm not even sure what Seagram 7, what kind of whiskey Seagram 7 is, but I'm pretty sure it's Canadian whiskey. Goes down real good with beer. Both Jack Daniels and Jim Beam is really expensive here in Sweden, so I prefer the cheaper whiskeys. They used to not be real expensive here, but they're getting more expensive here, but I think Jim Beam's cheaper than Jack Daniels. We have Jim Beam. My dad, he likes to have some sometimes. I like Yamazaki whiskey, but it's expensive. Yamazaki, is that like Japanese? Never heard of that one. I've never drank a whole lot of Japanese stuff except for like Shapiro beer. Is that what they call it? And sake.
Revelio. There's no clear way forward.
Like a maze. Salazar Slytherin most likely wanted this to be difficult to solve.
The door we came from, it closed, and there's more than one gate ahead.
Then look closely at each gate for clues.
Incendio!
That's a snake.
The dial requires focus.
Aunt Noctua said the same. It may take practice to solve it.
Rotate upper dial.
That didn't sound good.
Up
Salazar Slytherin didn't make this easy.
Wait. The thing bit me. What am I supposed to be doing? I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Can I get out of here before it freaking bites me again? Oh, there's marks on the freaking door. I didn't know.
Matching the symbols did open it.
Yeah, I wish I
that
would have known that
myself.
when I started.
But you got to it
When I got
first.
bit.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Nice
Lumos.
work.
I should have looked at the damn gate, huh? There's another one. What does that do? That is a animal horn thing and a weird Z thing. Animal horn and a weird Z. Let's go back. Try that. I'll do it again. Don't look at me like that, Snake. Don't even try it.
Revelio. Incendio.
Wish I could see.
Lumos.
Okay.
Revelio.
Salazar Slytherin buried his scriptorium, this scriptorium, deep within Hogwarts. I'm afraid I shall lose my way around these dark corridors. I am a descendant, and yet I feel unwelcome. Lighting these braziers is in the corridor is helping. I shan't lose heart. Challenge by challenge, I will make my way through. Noctua Gaunt.
This journal entry, it mentions getting lost and being unwelcome. Incendio.
Poor Aunt Noctua.
Okay, so there was a horn thingy.
Another gate.
Seems Slytherin like to play games.
That one.
Must run in the family.
And
Look in a mirror, Sebastian.
this one.
That sounded
Get
promising.
away, Snake.
Another dial solved.
Impressive. Nice work.
All right, what's this one? What's
Revelio.
I don't know what I'm doing, man. I'm lost already. It's really hard to see in here.
Lumos. Revelio.
And every time I do that, I
Lumos.
lose my light. Okay, here's another Slytheritorium thing. I failed the dial and it struck my face as if it were a real serpent. But I must find a way forward for my family's sake. We should not require children to conform to old traditions. This scriptorium must have proof that there's more to our legacy than meets the eye.
Ominous. Your aunt wanted to change your family's traditions.
She did.
Incendio.
And she was my favorite person in
Revelio.
the world for.
Okay, I need to find another son of a beach.
Lumos.
Find another door that opens. Extraordinary. This journey is painful but rewarding. I shall soon find the scriptorium and discover untold secrets regarding our house founder. Salazar Slytherin intended more than what we've become. I know it.
Noctua references painful and arduous challenges, but also rewards.
Painful. That's
Revelio.
the part I'm wary of.
Lumos.
All I heard was rewards. Keep going.
All I heard was rewards.
We've got more to solve ahead.
Search each corridor. It may not be obvious which leads where.
Okay, so we got the fishy thing with the weird A thing. Or that maybe not fish, maybe duck, a duckbill? Duckbill. Duckbill and an upside down A.
Another, not the welcoming sort, was he? Excellent work. We're another step closer to the scriptorium.
So dark in here. They should need more lights that I can light up.
I spotted something ahead. Looks troubling.
This whole place is troubling.
Revelio.
For my aunt's sake, we cannot stop
Lumos.
now.
Okay. Okay. That was ominous. No pun intended.
The gate! I think we're locked in. Again.
Then
Crucio.
Salazar Slytherin is not yet finished with us.
I need the unforgivable magic curse thing to open it. Wow, look at that. It's like somebody's face in pain. More than one face. I've lost hope. I'm locked in. I heard a scream and saw the tortured faces. The only way forward is with an unforgivable curse. Even if I wanted to cast it, I have no one upon whom to do so. Salazar Slytherin created a malicious challenge indeed. What, I'm going to have to kill somebody to get through? Is that what he's trying to say? Or she? In my last correspondence with my brother, I'd invited him here. Now, if he looks for me alone, I'll have led him to his death. Despite our differences, I wish him no ill. I wish we had parted on better terms. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. I thought she meant that she was going to kill him. If she...
Ominous. A skeleton. And Noctua's last journal entry. She mentions being trapped here, blocked by an unforgivable curse.
This is where she died. This is where we'll die. I shouldn't have listened to either of you.
Ominous, I'm truly sorry about your aunt. But I know what to do. It's going to be difficult.
Talk to Sebastian. You're going to have to kill somebody. Wait, do I have that? No, I don't have it yet. Which one is it? This one?
You said you know what to do.
Tortured faces on the door, and Crucio is etched into the stone. My guess is if we cast the Cruciatus curse, the door will open. That's why Noctua died. She had no one to cast the curse on. Ominous has the most experience with this. He should cast it. You seem to be in Ominous's favor. Will you ask him about this?
He does seem a bit cross with you. I'll speak with him.
Good. Work your magic, so to speak.
Okay, so...
Wish we had some liquid luck.
All of this could have been avoided.
So can't... You'd have to cast it on somebody, right? This doesn't sound right. Not a good thing. Hey, Mr. Frosty, what's up?
Ominous. I hadn't imagined we'd end up trapped like this.
Salazar Slytherin did. He's to blame for many unimaginable things. I overheard you and Sebastian, and I won't do it. The Cruciatus curse is pure torture, I would know.
Sebastian told me a little of what happened when you were young. Sounds as if you had no choice.
Well, you don't kill
Should have
him.
known he would have told you.
That's the one that he was talking about.
And one always has a choice. I'm as guilty as the worst of my family. Unforgivable curses won't work unless you really mean them. I had to want to cause pain, and for that I shall never forgive myself. That spells the reason I have no family left. You and Sebastian will need to sort out another solution. If you cast Crucio, you will regret it forever.
I'm glad that in Europe I could go on a week tour of just going to different famous breweries and wineries. Oh, you got a lot of that stuff. Well, actually wineries. There's actually a lot of breweries in California too. California is pretty much where they started all this microbrewery stuff. Back where I used to live in Fresno, man, they had so many freaking microbreweries. So you go to, they got these breweries like everywhere, and wineries. California, great country, wine country, man. I live within miles from Napa Valley. It's just right down the street, man. Right down the freeway. Napa Valley's got some of the best California wines around. There's also a place down by Santa Rosa. Is it Santa Rosa? Not Santa Rosa. No. Look, what's the name of that place now? I don't know. There's this other place, though, that's down between Fresno and Pismo on Paso Robles. Paso Robles, there's a whole big wine area there. I forget what they call it. It's pretty famous, though. This one's Napa Valley. That one's... God, I can't remember. It's famous. It's world famous. And that's just two big wine areas just around here. And then in Fresno itself, man, there's like wineries everywhere. And where I'm living right now, there's at least 3 wineries just within a few minutes drive, 10 minutes drive. There's quite a few wineries right around this area. I just saw the worm taco image you posted on Discord. I did not even know people ate such things. There's always another way. You should try sometimes. Nope. One of my ex-girlfriends used to like tripa tacos. Tripa? Is that how you pronounce it? Tripa tacos. That's freaking cow stomach tacos. And I would not eat them. Anyway, let's get back to the game. So, let's talk to this dummy.
What do we do now? Ominous is not going to cast the Cruciatus curse again.
Ridiculous. As if dying in here is a better option than casting a damned spell. It's up to us. I can teach you Crucio, or I can cast it on you.
Wait, You didn't say you knew how to cast Crucio.
Because I'm not sure I do. Ominous knows that, yet he's left us no choice. I don't yearn to follow in Noctua Gaunt's footsteps. I think I can cast it if I have to.
I don't want to learn. I don't want to learn it. I want to learn it, but you must cast it on me. Teach me the curse, and I will cast it on you. Wait, okay, so this is one of them. Tacos de tripa? Yeah. Thought it was sheep stomach. I thought it was cow stomach. I don't know. Maybe it's sheep. I don't know. Anyway, Blue Jay. This is one of them decisions in the game that could turn you evil, isn't it? Before I do this, I want some kind of confirmation of that. They are very tasty, only the appearance is disgusting. So what kind of stomach are they? Is it sheep or cow or chicken? Now, you know what chicken stomach is? Gizzards. Gizzards are good, man. I like chicken stomach. I just can't chew them anymore. They're freaking tough. They're like freaking wang leather. Whatever wang leather is. I learned it and had him cast it on me. I don't think it turns you evil. If you cast it on somebody else, it might, though, huh? Okay. Let's try.
I want to learn the curse, but I won't cast it on you. You need to cast it on me.
I shan't forget this.
Don't forget this, because I want to fry your brain. Okay, A-Y-A-X-B. Well, this is so much easier using a frickin' Xbox controller. When I was doing the PlayStation controller, I was kind of not knowing what to do. Okay, A-Y-A-X-B. Okay. Go.
Ready? I'm ready.
It's gonna hurt. Yeah, that was a little crazy.
Are you all right?
That pain, it was excruciating. But I'll survive. Let's keep moving.
We made it. We found Salazar Slytherin's scriptorium.
I can't believe we're here.
Revelio.
Okay, Salazar Slytherin's Scriptorium. A secret and well-protected room beneath Hogwarts where Salazar Slytherin appeared to have spent time making various long-term plans with respects to the students' population and reflecting on disagreements he had with the other founders. He's like a Medusa. Look at him. He's got snakes in his hair. Spellbook.
Sebastian, ominous. There's a book just here.
You found something.
You two go ahead. Let me know what's in it. I'll wander around a bit.
May I have a look?
Revelio.
Well, let me wander around a bit first. I want to check something. found another field guide. Yeah, I guess it counted. Okay, I got 125 field guides. I got to remember next time I see one. See if it goes up. So in the whole castle, I need 25 more field guides. You know what sucks? This really sucks. Okay, so I need 25 field guides. I need 5 more chests and only 1 more demiguise. Okay. I have been, when I'm not streaming, going to here. It says that the last of the demiguise statues is here in this astronomy wing. I have went from the top all the way up. This is where the astronomy tower is. Can't see it on here. Anyway, it's got the telescopes and shit in it. I went to the top, to the bottom, and all around this wing right here. At least 3 times, from the top to the bottom, all around, into this courtyard out here. I went outside and flew around it with my broom, around and around and around, and I can't find any more of those field guide pages. There's supposed to be 5 more of them in here. I can't find that demiguise at all, or the chest. That's freaking crazy. You'd think I might miss the last one of something, but there's 5 more pages. I walked around from top to bottom twice, taking a few steps and doing Revilios, taking a few more steps and doing Revilios, taking a few more steps and doing Revilios, all the way from the top to the bottom. It took me like 2 hours to get from the top to bottom the first time, and maybe not quite that long the second time because I knew what I was doing. So when I knew where I was going, I know the place by heart now. I did find one room that I didn't find before, like in this one hallway in there, which I'll show you later after I'm done here. There's this part last night, the night before, for a week now. There's this one part inside this area where I would Revilios, and through the wall I could see some things, and I kept trying to get to it, and I kept saying, "There's no way to get to this." I finally found the way to get to it. But I can't even remember how I got there now, but I got the stuff that was in there, what happened is I was walking around and it seemed like it was all on this wall when I cast Revilios. I would see something through the wall, and then I realized it's down inside this area down here, this little flat roof area right here, but underneath there. And I went in there from a different direction and finally found it, and there was a secret way in. Well, actually, if you go through this way over into here, there's something, but you still can't get to those things. I can't remember how I got there, but I got there. Anyway. It just gives you a new spell. Cow stomach. Yep, that's what I thought. Do you eat haggis in Mexico? Haggis is sheep's stomach. Well, actually, sheep's stomach's different. Sheep's stomach is what haggis is. It's what holds the haggis, right? So haggis is a beef barley type mixture or something that they stuff into like the sheep's stomach and then cook it up. Like the sheep's stomach is kind of like a lining, like a sausage or something, ain't it? So I don't know exactly what haggis tastes like, but from what I understand, it's something like a sausage, ain't it? Do you eat haggis in Mexico? Not here. From the top to the bottom. Yep. Alan, I don't think we eat it here in Sweden as well, but maybe some people might eat haggis. Haggis is a Scottish thing, mostly. Oh, it's a Scottish dish from what I see. Yep. Haggis is sheep's stomach filled with the sheep's poop. No, it's not. It's not poop. It's filled with barley and beef. Barley and meat, probably sheep meat. And vegetables. There's a line in the movie Highlander where Connor asked frickin' Ramirez about something, and he mentioned something about haggis, and he goes, haggis? What's haggis? And he goes, it's sheep stomach stuffed with beef and barley. I think that's what he says. And then Sean Connery goes, ooh, that's revolting. I remember the line. Pale, yeah, the lungs as well. I Googled it. It's like a mixture of heart, lungs, and liver, and many spices. I don't think I'd like the liver part of it. Or I don't know about lungs. I've never eaten lungs before either. I've ate heart. Actually, chicken heart. Chicken hearts are good. There's some pubs around here that apparently make it as well. Or it well. Yeah. I don't know. I don't like the taste of liver at all. Beef liver, when I was a kid, it was real cheap. And my mom was real poor. And instead of getting us like steaks or something, she'd get liver. She'd get it pretty damn cheap, and she'd cook that shit up, and I would have to eat it because we didn't have anything else to eat. And when I got older, I tried it again, and it just like made me cringe just thinking about it. And I haven't ate it since. Turkey livers is delicious. Ugh. Yeah, I've tried chicken livers, because when you buy a chicken or a turkey in the United States, a lot of times they stick all the innards, like the gizzards, the heart, the liver, and the neck. They'll stick it in a bag and stick it inside the chicken so that you can take it out and make like gravy with it or something, like a giblet gravy they call it. And so I've ate the gizzards. I like a lot because I used to eat those when I was a kid too, because we used to get them at this fast food place, or actually a diner. It was kind of a diner, and chicken fried gizzards, and I love them, man. I can't chew them anymore though. But even back then, they'd actually have hearts too that they'd sell, and I've tried those there a few times, and they were good. And they also had chicken livers, and I tried those, and I couldn't stand them. And then when I got older, when I'd cook a turkey, I'd make gravy with it, with the giblets, you know. Except I tried it with the liver one time, and it just made me feel like I was going to get sick. So I've never did that again. So I always throw away the liver. Give the liver to the dogs or something. Give it to somebody. Somebody else could eat it, not me. And same thing with chicken. No liver. I'll eat the freaking heart and the gizzards, but not the liver. And also in a chicken, there's a certain part of the chicken where the liver is close to when it's alive, and then when you first kill it and cut it open and scoop all the innards out, you know. There's a spot in the liver, in like under the ribs where the liver was. That part of the chicken actually tastes like liver, and I can't even eat that part of a chicken because it has a little hint of liver flavor to it. It's just, I'm pretty sure it's because I was forced to eat that shit when I was a kid, man, because we were so poor, you know. Yep.
Revelio.
It's like no matter how poor I ever get again, I'm not gonna eat it. Not again. What's this? Some drink. Ooh, hey, long one. I fear we have never come to an accord. I cannot persuade even one of them to listen to reason. I had dared hope that Godric's thoughts were aligned with my own, that he understood why the caliber of students needed to be exceptional, but he has fallen prey to the ridiculous notion that Muggle-borns are somehow as capable as purebloods. He was furious when I expressed my displeasure at his thoughts on the matter. Thoughts he had not yet put voice to. I tire of this discord, and can no longer bear witness to the corridors full of inept children masquerading as witches and wizards. It is with heavy heart that I now know what I must go from here. I shall place the creature into a deep sleep in this chamber until it can be awakened by one who shares my views. A descendant willing to reverse the damage that the others have so carelessly wrought. No one shall rid the school of those unworthy of Hogwarts that would serve only to stain our legacy. Okay, I can already see where this is going. Place the creature. There's a creature in this chamber somewhere. So he's looking for a descendant to get rid of all the half-breeds, or whatever they call them. What do they call them? Mudbloods, huh? And he's a descendant, right? Or is it the other guy that's a descendant? Or both of them a descendant? They're both slithering, right? I don't remember. Lungs as well. I Googled it. Oh, I read all that part. I don't like liver either. Haggis is a type of meal a restaurant would sell to get rid of their remains. Now I got a hankering for liver and mashed potatoes with gravy. Love you. Let's hold hands behind the bushes. What? Okay, give the book to Sebastian. I need to look at it first. Four, three, two, one. I don't have the fifth one. I got the last one when she died. So why is that not 5? Where's this freaking book at? It's probably in here, huh? Oh, there's 5. It's a personal book of spells, magic written by his own hand, dating back to the 10th century, stored within Slytherin's hidden scriptorium inside Hogwarts. The secrets it contains are intriguing, dark, and potentially insidious. I can't read it.
What do you think?
Looks like a spell book of some kind. This is incredible. A Hogwarts founder's possession. What an honor. Still can't believe Ominous never told me about his aunt and what she found.
What will you do with Slytherin's spellbook?
What I do with every book. Read it. Having professors as parents ingrained that habit early on. But I can do that later. For now, I say we explore this room. It's breathtaking.
I've been getting an uneasy feeling about this place. We shouldn't...
Revelio.
I don't want to leave, but I owe you. Both of you.
Okay.
Without both of you, we'd never have made it this far.
We were lucky. We could have died. We must swear never to do this again.
Okay, so that ominous dude said that when you cast that friggin' Curcio on
I
people,
see a way out.
Best news I've heard all day.
when you cast that Curcio on people, that you have to want to hurt them. Like, you know, like if you're a good person, if you hurt somebody, you don't want to hurt them, you have to, you know. You won't hurt somebody unless you actually have to, put it that way. Like
Revelio.
Like if you're at war with somebody, you don't really want to kill them, but you have to because they're trying to kill you. Something like that. But with this curse magic, this for unforgivable magic or whatever, you have to want to hurt people to use it. And that's why I wanted him to do it instead of me. But now that I think about it, if he's related to the Salazar Slytherin, he had to want to hurt me. So he has the potential to become dark, you know. And even using the magic, it seems like it would be a bad thing because you have to want, even if I'm going after these enemies, you know, the freaking Rookwood or whatever, and the other guy and the men, you know, all the ash winders and shit like that. It's not that I want to hurt them or kill them. I'm having to because they're trying to kill me, you know. If they didn't try to kill me, or if they weren't trying to do bad shit, I wouldn't even freaking try. But so Salazar Slytherin wants to find somebody to find this room that can potentially be a bad person. So now that I gave him the book, Is he going to turn into a bad person? I kind of had this feeling that he was going to be a bad person in the first place, but he seems so nice, you know. But if this dark magic can turn him bad, then we're screwed. Or he's screwed.
Ominous. About your aunt.
Please, Sebastian. I meant what I said before. We swear, right now, never to engage in anything to do with dark magic again.
Understood. I'm truly sorry about your aunt, Ominous.
I suppose after all this, I am grateful to know what happened to her. Thank you.
Is that it? Completed.
Revelio.
Well, Alan and Blue Jay will have to cover our eyes. What's going on? What is Frosty starting to turn into a troll or something? Troll red flag. Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking. Hope you're not a troll, Frosty. You've been coming on off and on for days, for a while now. Anyway, so what's next? Oh God, what happened? We like you and we want to keep it that way. Yep. We've had troll problems in the past, and if you're a troll, you'll get banned quicker than shit. Even if you act like you're a troll. Meet Natty in the lower Hogsfield. Alright. What's going on here first? Really need to sell some of this crap. Okay, before I go to Hogsfield. Oh, you know what? Earlier today, I went by. Where is it? Collections. I went by Hogsmeade and went to the guy that sells the brooms and bought the rest of the brooms he had. So there's only one broom that I need, and I think I know where that's at. I remember this one guy having brooms. Down here somewhere. This vendor guy right here. That's him, Rowan. He had brooms when I was flying around over there the other day when I was looking at shit, looking for platforms and stuff. And I didn't quite have the money to buy it then. He had one broom.
Why, this might be the best meal I've had in years. No, I mean it.
I just hope it's not one of the ones I already have.
Again till next week. Please have a look.
Okay, what we got? Aeromancer. Let me see.
Thank you. I hope to see you again.
Collections. Amber. Family Antique. Hogwarts House. Moon Trimmer. Yew Weaver. Wind Wisp. Sky Scythe. Silver Arrow. I don't have that one. These are ones that I got from the challenges. So none of these are it. I'm pretty sure. That's it. That's the last of the brooms.
Please have a look. An
Boom.
excellent purchase.
Now I can sell him the rest of my crap. Alrighty.
Thank you. I hope to see you again.
Not if I see you first. Okay, what's this broom look like? Wait. Oh, shoot. This isn't the right spot. Palewind. I recently repaired that watch. I want to make a nice box for it. I'm thinking of some ideas, but I'll definitely be nice wooden box with need to think of some ideas. Just need to think of some ideas. You know, it'd be really nice. You know what they do with those like high-end jewelry and shit when they make a box for it? They'll get an exotic wood, like ebony's really expensive, and that's really exotic wood, or like these tiger wood, or what's it called, zebra wood, or there's some real exotic woods, mostly from Africa, that have really cool grain, and you get on the internet and just buy a small piece of it, because you don't need a real big box, and figure out exactly how big of a box you want to make, and then order it on the internet and get this real nice exotic wood, and then you make it into a box that, and well, as you're making it, you sand the stuff down to like the finest grit sandpaper that you can. You start with like a 80 grit sandpaper and sand it down until it's really, really smooth, and then move up to like a 150, and then a 240, and then a 320, and then a 480, and then even go up even higher to like a 600 grit. You might even have to get like a whetstone, or what do you call it? Freaking emery paper, which you can get up to 1,000, even higher grit. But 1,000 I think is good enough. You get, if you work your way up through the 400 and then to a 600 and then to like a 1,000 grit sandpaper, like an emery paper or something, and get it so that it's like glass. You make it so that it's so smooth and so shiny that it's like glass. And then after you get done with that, you put a natural finish on it, like linseed oil. Put linseed oil over it, and then get a paste wax, and put about 3 to 5, maybe even 10 coatings of paste wax on it until it buffs out so shiny that it looks like like glass, and you can see that wood grain through it. And then on the inside, you put some kind of like a felt lining. It'd be really nice. Or you could just put a wood grain lining inside the inside too. But high-end boxes like that, they do that. They make it so shiny, and then it's actually sometimes instead of even putting a paste wax on it, they'll put a lacquer finish. But lacquer, or not even lacquer, lacquer or what do you call it? Epoxy, like a clear epoxy. But the problem with lacquer and a clear epoxy is that it doesn't look, it looks almost too shiny, but it preserves it a lot more. You won't have to do as much maintenance to it later. And it's really hard to get a really good finish on that of lacquer. Epoxy's a little easier because epoxy naturally dries smooth, but epoxy's a lot harder to work with. So I would do a wax finish. Maybe not even a paste wax. Get a real beeswax, and you melt the beeswax and put it on. That'd run me a little bit on cash, but it's worth it because it's family history. Yep. It wouldn't cost a whole lot because you're only getting a small piece of wood. You could probably get a small piece of wood for about $20 US of exotic wood. You just got to figure out exactly how much you want, and then just get a piece that's big enough so you can cut out the sides and the bottom and the top for the box, you know. I don't know, there's some pretty cool exotic woods that are pretty cheap too. Ebony's just real expensive. Ebony, it would cost you a lot to get ebony. Especially if you get certain types of ebony. Certain types of ebony are like way expensive. Anyway. So what am I doing now? Map. I am going to Hogsmeade, I think. Oh, wait. Here we are. If you don't have enough money, I guess you could go to the forest and chop down a tree with an axe. He lives in England. You can't do that in England. You forget you live in like the wilderness, man, where it's I think Sweden, you wouldn't have laws against doing that because you live like in the wilderness and stuff. But yeah. In the United States, you don't have to worry about stuff like that so much. Certain areas you do, but mostly you don't. You can't go chop down a big tree in a national forest or anything because you can get in trouble. Or even a state park, you can't do it. Or old growth trees, you can't really do that in the United States either. We're losing more and more of our freedom. But they do it for a reason, because people are just going freaking devastate the forests if they could do that. I can do that, but if you see me 2 years, you know exactly why. If you don't see me for 2 years, I identified a small oak tree and was considering it, but my mind was thinking about all the charges. Even for a small oak, oak trees are not exotic woods, man. Oak, but you can get some oak that looks pretty nice though. I got some really nice oak, some black oak that looks really nice.
You are here. Good.
Is this Mr. Bickle's home?
I believe so. He supposedly has evidence against Harlow. We need to speak with him.
What are you up? Where could Archie have gone? If anything happens to him.
Are you all right? We're looking for Mr. Bickle.
My husband is dead. He killed him.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Mrs. Bickle. Who killed your husband?
Theophilus Harlow. I'm sure of it. He's been threatening my husband for weeks and... Oh, where is my son? Where is Archie?
I don't mean to be grim, but could Harlow have taken him?
Archie's satchel is missing, so he may have left on his own. Hopefully he's just gone wandering, as he's prone to do. I hope he wasn't here when when my husband...
Do you know which way Archie might have gone?
He has a little hideout in the forest south of here. He never wanders far. But if he witnessed Harlow doing something to his father, I'm afraid to leave, in case he comes back home.
Is there anything more you can tell me about Harlow?
He's Victor Rookwood's second in command. A miserable, awful creature. Vicious and murderous.
What reason would Harlow have to kill your husband?
My husband had been looking into Harlow's dealings and discovered some of what he's been up to. I begged him to leave it alone, but he was convinced that...
We'll find your son, Mrs. Bickle.
Thank you. What am I going to do?
Start by actually learning how to
Please
act.
do not worry, Mrs. Bickle. We will bring Archie home.
Whoever freaking programmed this or voice acted it
Why did he
did
challenge
the worst
that
fake
horrible
crying
man?
ever.
Revelio.
When I took the letter
Run,
we found to
run.
Officer Singer, she told me about Mr. Bickle. He had been doing the same thing we are, providing Officer Singer with evidence to take down Harlow. I had hoped to speak with him about what he had found, but we were too late.
Maybe this Officer Singer's in on it. She tells Officer Singer about it, and then next thing you know, the freaking
What did
guy's
Officer
dead.
Singer say about the letter you brought her?
She thanked me, but she clearly felt that it was not enough. It is a shame that hippogriffs cannot speak. Your friend Highwing could provide all the evidence against Harlow that we need. We will need something more. This must be little Archie's hideout that Mrs. Bickle mentioned.
Revelio.
Archie? Archie Bickle! He would not have done this to his own hideout. Someone came here looking for him. Revelio may be our only hope of finding out which way he went. There! Archie's footprints. He went this way. I thought we would have found Archie by now.
I suspect he'll keep running if he's being followed.
If it is Harlow that's pursuing him, I only hope you're right. Men like Harlow would not think twice about killing a child. We must find Archie quickly.
Wait, what happens to
Revelio.
Oh, now we're-
Revelio.
Wolves! Prepare for a fight. Go lightly.
Protego.
Descendo! Arresto momentum!
Oh, more.
I hope Archie didn't cross paths with that wolf pack. We should look around.
Revelio.
What's over here? I've been in here.
Revelio.
What the hell? There's like 2 dots on the ground. Something over there.
Archie's satchel. Why would he leave it behind?
He was likely running from Harlow, distracted. This may be a good time for Revelio again.
Revelio.
Archie went this way. I have a bad feeling about this. Harlow must have a reason for pursuing Archie.
I wonder what Archie saw. I hope he didn't see Harlow kill his father.
He would never overcome it. At least not in any way I can imagine.
You might have saw Veronica and Betty making out.
Revelio.
I know, that was an old reference. Probably only 1 or 2 people on here got that stupid reference.
A fork in the road. We will need Revelio again.
Revelio.
Multiple sets of footprints. Oh, Harlow caught up to him here. This is not good. They went this way.
Why was there not multiple sets of footprints in the first place if he was running from this guy and they were following him? I don't get it. Our dining room table is oak. I really like the look of the way it looks. But as you said, there's a lot of nicer ones. Yeah, some oaks are really nice, man. I mean, if you could find a good burl oak. Problem with burl oaks is that they tend to have a lot of defects in them. So you would have to get some kind of filler for them, and usually it's epoxy. Like I said, epoxy is kind of hard to deal with sometimes. A burl oak is when there's like a knotty area, like a bunch of like growths, you know, wood growths, and they cut them into slices, and then they get this real cool grainy pattern. The acting deserves an Oscar. Yeah.
Revelio.
Something going on over there. Hey, what is that? Oh, it's one of the thrushel thingies.
Thestrals. They are beautiful, are they not?
You can see Thestrals too.
I witnessed death when I was 9. Saw my first Thestral shortly thereafter. I found comfort in it. I still do. I think those of us who have witnessed death deserve some comfort.
I'm sorry you experienced something like that at so young an age.
I was with my father when he died. My mother was away, and I felt quite helpless. It was a long time ago in some ways, but in other ways, it seems like it was only yesterday. I still see him so clearly.
Why are
You must miss him.
stopped?
My father was a wonderful man. Let us keep moving. We must find Archie.
Wait, you know what? I want to check something. I got something written down. No, I'm good. Thought those Thestrals might be one of them that I needed another female for. But I think I got them. Like, what do I even have on me? Oh no, they're unicorns. Could actually catch those and sell them though.
Revelio.
There's people's. She's just running right
Hush
into them.
now.
Accio. Defender.
You know what I need to do? Oh wait. Let me check out my new power. See what that does to him.
Accio.
Why would you use that spell?
She said, "Why would I use that spell?"
How dare you use...
I guess that's a good thing. See, it makes you an evil person.
Protego!
Thought you had me there. Gracious.
Expelliarmus!
Better not use it when I'm around people.
This is Harlow's mess.
It is as I feared. They have Archie. Be on your guard. There can be no mistakes.
Accio. Defender.
Petrificus totalis!
Protect.
On your toes, my little
Venite.
Petrificus totalis!
Really?
Petrificus totalis!
Place it.
Damn it. Why?
Venite.
Petrificus totalis!
Defender.
They got what they deserved.
Revelio.
Whoa. It's bigger on the inside.
And to be so large on the inside, that complicates things a little.
Yeah. It's like Doctor
I
Who.
understand.
Accio. Defend. Accio. Expelliarmus. Wingardium Leviosa.
Go lightly. Be as a shadow.
He has a shadow. I think that ship done sailed.
Revelio.
Where in the hell am I going?
Revelio. Revelio. Accio. Did you feel that?
What's that?
Potato!
Expelliarmus!
I'm not done with you.
Arresto momentum!
You're going to regret that.
Where's she at?
Afraid to face me?
Ha! Another piss.
Descendo!
Did that named chick already gone?
No!
Petrificus totalis!
Expelliarmus!
Petrificus
Arresto momentum! They got what
Revelio.
they deserved.
So I think that was an infamous foe. Probably the one that I've been looking for over here. Yep. So the other day I was on here looking all through this region for an infamous foe. I couldn't find her at all. And there she was. There's a bunch of collection chests left in this area, but that's it. 4 of them. And I bet you at least one of them's got to be in this area.
Revelio. Revelio.
Help! Can someone help me? Is anybody there?
That's it.
Help! Can someone help me? Is anybody there? Help! Can someone help me? Is anybody there? Please, I need your help.
Revelio.
I will take my sweet time to help you, little guy.
Your help.
'Cause I am greedy.
Archie.
I got to get all the good stuff
Archie
in here
Bickle.
first.
How do you know who I am?
Your mother sent us to find you.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you.
Not too loud, Archie.
Sorry.
We need to get this open. Aloha Mora.
Aloha moron.
A man called Harlow. He killed my father.
We're so sorry, Archie. We won't let him get away with it. But first we need to get you home to your mother.
Thank you for saving me.
We wouldn't have it any other way, Archie. Now let's get you home. We know a safe way back.
Is he back?
Revelio.
Where's... Oh, she's up there.
Oh, Archie, you're here! Oh, you're safe.
Mother? Oh, Mother. Father's friends are in danger. I heard the people who took me talking about them.
Which friends, darling?
Mr. and Mrs. Rabe, Mr. Filbert, and I think they also said Otto's name.
Oh, I shall speak with them. You run inside.
Yes, Mother.
Your husband's friends may be in danger.
Just as he was.
How can we help?
You've done enough. My husband was a powerful wizard and couldn't defeat Harlow. The last thing we need is that monster coming after you.
I can handle myself.
It may be too late for that. I'm afraid Harlow's already after us.
Then you needn't anger him further. I assure you, the threat could be a lot worse. Please, please keep your distance.
I'm sorry again about your husband, Mrs. Bickle.
Thank you. And thank you for bringing Archie home. I can never repay the two of you for your kindness.
You
Not to
start with
worry,
some
Mrs.
gold.
Bickle. My father used to say that rain does not fall on one roof alone. We are here to help each other. I must learn more about Mr. Bickle's friends and why Harlow is after them. You'll be hearing from me as soon as I know something. Thank you for your help today.
Okay, that was it. What's next? Go to the map chamber. Okay, before I do that, I want to check something. Yesterday, I went with her to this other location way up here, and we didn't get a chance to look inside. There's an infamous foe up here and a field guide page. And there's probably some collection chests too. So infamous foe and field guide. Yep. So there's two chests that I'm missing in this area. and the field guide page and an infamous foe. So I can get at least 2 of those things here. So I can go up here now. Good. So I wasn't able to get this yesterday. Some dead ash.
Revelio.
Enough dumb beasts for everyone.
What's the dude under me?
Levioso. Confringo. Incendio. Defendo. Depulso.
Nope.
Revelio. Revelio.
Damn it. Can't see down there now. Is this where we were last night? I think we flew off of this building. Okay, so I pretty much got
Revelio.
that building done. Something over here, though.
Where did I set my traps? Is it lower Hogwarts?
Oh, shit.
Or upper?
Oh, shit.
Oh, I'm going to enjoy it.
Depulso.
Got him, Merlin. I heard something.
Heard
Lumos.
something. Probably because I used the wrong magic on her.
Revelio.
She'd be history, though. She is not going to trouble me no more. Well, that was a double negative. Who taught you how to speak English, buddy?
Always got your wits about me. You find yourself roaming the lands like a little lost lamb. You only need cold.
Perhaps I'll scout around Felcroft for some.
Oh, shit. No! I was trying to press that button.
Accio.
So I can do this.
Defendo.
Oh, well.
Revelio.
Didn't quite work the way I planned.
Levioso. Confringo. Revelio.
Oh, that's where I just came from, huh? What's that? An egg? Oh, hey, field guide. Yep, it's an egg. Rune spore egg. Produced via the mouth of the three-headed snake. Rune spore eggs are known to enhance mental agility and as such are often used in potions. Cool. What are these guys doing over here?
Revelio.
They ran over here like they were on a mission.
Teach someone a lesson. Someone messing about.
Vader.
Is that you, Royland?
Revelio.
Yeah, that was Royalist, whatever his name was. He's not a happy camper anymore.
Defender.
I've heard centaurs quieter than you.
She says as she is dying.
Revelio.
Wait, she's not dead? Her name's Tempest Storm. What kind of name is that? Come on! Why can't I... Can't walk onto her anymore. There we are. I turned her into a chicken! Turned her into a chicken. She's a chicken. Somebody else. Way up there.
Confringo.
Oh, didn't hurt her. Or him, it, they.
Defender.
And that didn't go far enough, did it? There we go. Oh shit. What did I just drink? Invisibility.
Revelio.
I don't think there's anybody else here, so maybe I can stand up.
Revelio. Whoa. Levioso. Confringo. Revelio. Protego. Revelio. Confringo. Revelio.
Accio! Wingardium Leviosa. Revelio.
Is that frogs?
Alohomora.
What's going on here? Looks like a little glitch. Rib it away. Come on. Caged beasts cannot be rescued. I've tried to uncage them. Why don't they get their friggin' hoppy ass out? No, come on. That's just wrong, man.
Revelio.
There's a chest way up there. And up here. I'll get up there.
Confringo. Revelio.
That was it. I don't think I found any regular chests in here. I got the infamous foe and the field guide page, but no collection chests. Now, it makes the collection chests different than the rest of the chests, if you want to know, is that these are the collections, and anything that you pick up that can go into one of the collections, actually, it would be certain collections, not those. Those are people. It's not those. Those are the... Well, actually... maybe a few of these. I don't know. I don't know about those. Appearance. I guess it's anything that can go into any of these categories. Maybe. A lot of them have to do with these. I know that. Traits. I don't think they have anything to do with these, because these are all things that have to do with the Revelios. Conjurations. This stuff for sure. Wait, no. Maybe. This is the stuff that you could set up in your room of requirements. I think that counts. I don't know. Certain things count, certain things don't. Field guides. Oh, I finally got the last one of these. Cool, that's 100% done, man. My first 100%. Room of requirements. I still haven't got this part yet. All right. Go back to the quest. Wow, I got a bunch of crap. Looks familiar. Yeah. I'm going to go to bed now. See y'all later. Good night and good day. Hey, good night, Blue Jay, man.
Transfigure my parchment into a blanket. Wanted a little nap.
Forgot to even ask if you're feeling better today. I hope you're feeling better.
Fire. My brother caused a lot of trouble in Professor Weasley's class when he was at school. He'd idly wave his wand whilst daydreaming and transfigure someone's book into a beetle. Professor Weasley's easily my favourite.
Soon to be everything 100.
Exquisite. You think Gareth Weasley would be better at transfiguration, considering his aunt teaches the thing?
Well, where's that
A
at?
Beginner's Guide to Transfiguration was Miley's favourite textbook.
Revelio.
I seem to wrap my head around the subject.
How could you? You would not only lie about your house, but you have made a fool of me in front of our family.
I was looking for this area one time.
She's fuming.
There's
Instant and demand.
something that I'm missing here.
Gardens at Hogwarts are impressive.
Oh, hey, there's another chest that I...
Revelio.
Where the hell am I? This is not the place that I'm looking for, is it? Yeah, it is.
Revelio. Alohomora.
So I was looking for this place a while back and I seem to remember where it was at. There is a lot of places in here that I haven't been yet. A lot of chests.
What do we have here?
Hey, this is
a demiguise.
A demiguise.
Revelio.
Demiguise. I only need one more in Hogwarts. And I thought it was going to be in this area over here. Wait. That area that I was talking about that I was looking in yesterday. Here. Or this morning. See, it says demiguise. What the hell? That is not... I was not in the astronomy wing when I went down in here. I was in this front area over here. Bell Tower wing. I was right here. Right. I went in right here. The West Tower. Which is in this section. But apparently this section went up underneath this section. This is all the stuff I've been looking for is up under here. I was looking for it like for hours. That's what I was talking about at the start of the stream. I started at the top of this freaking tower and went all up and down it twice really, really slow, and at least the third time pretty fast. And all this stuff that I've been looking for is underneath in this section here that I was actually looking for this not in the last couple days. I was looking for it like days ago, 3 or 4 or 5 days ago. I was looking for this wing.
Revelio.
And there's one of the freaking field guides right there out of the 4 that I need. Important Muggles artifact. Is that canon? This misunderstood artifact is supposedly important to Muggles' warfare. Though most of wizardkind find the prospects of wielding such a hefty weapon utterly head-scratching. Yeah, you need trucks, or not trucks, horses. Especially back in them days.
Revelio.
There it is.
Mine now, demiguise.
It's playing acoustic guitar for around 10 minutes while I watched the stream, so I did not pay much attention to the chat. Yeah.
Revelio.
Getting better by the day. Yeah. Alrighty. This is gonna get all the stuff I needed. Like, I already found a guide page here
Revelio.
a long time ago. Wonder where this other hallway ends and this one begins. There's something up there that I haven't been able to get to.
Revelio.
Alohomora. Revelio.
Another page. Alchemy class. An arcane subject offered to older students on the rare occasions when demand suffices. Alchemy focuses on the 4 material elements and the science of transmutation.
Revelio.
There is one of these chests that I'm looking for. The ones with the little feet on them. Pretty sure that was one of the 4 that I needed out of here. Let's see. Wait. One of the 5 I needed. It said 18 out of 23 before, didn't it? Wait, no, this is the wrong wing. Wait, no, that's the right wing. Oh, I got the demi-guys, that's right. And, oh, the collector chest, that's it. The collection chest. And the field guide I got a while ago. So I need 4 more field guides, and that's it.
Revelio.
There's one over there. I can see it. Is it? Wait, no. Where did I see one? Oh, I saw one here. Maybe not. So what sucks about those field guides, you sometimes can't see them unless you're right up on them and you do the Revelios. You just have to do it everywhere. In every which way. Okay, yeah, this is the frog. This is it. This is the place. The frogs. See, there's a frog there. There's a frog up there. There's a frog over there. There's another one. Oh, hey.
Accio.
Now that should have been 20. Yep. Only need 3 more.
Revelio.
There's another frog. There it is. Right there. 2 more in there. So this is the way to get to all of them, probably. There's another one up there. A couple more. Wow. This is going to be a
Alohomora.
hopping from one frog to another. Leapfrog. That's it.
Revelio.
So now I'm inside. Wait. Where was I? Where did I start? Yeah, I started down there. I didn't make it to the top of there yet. This one needs
Confringo.
No, Levioso.
Levioso.
There we go. And there's another field guide page. Woohoo!
Revelio.
The hell?
Revelio.
What? Hell? it? Get everything here? I think so. This one, I'm not sure.
Don't ask with joy to be in the presence of such arrogance.
Oh, Jesus. That was a long drop. I thought it was as high as that part over there, but it's even further down.
Revelio. Confringo. Revelio.
Something back there. Can't tell what that is, and it's in another wing of the house, castle, whatever. Let me see something. So there's still 2 field pages that I haven't found. And this is my last hope, was to find them in here, because I looked everywhere through the rest of this freaking wing. So I feel like I'm missing them in here somewhere.
Revelio.
Let me go back to here first.
Revelio.
Is like flying around? Am I going the wrong way again? No.
Revelio.
It's the right way.
Revelio.
Can't believe that I didn't find the rest of the pages. Wait, I haven't been this way yet, have I?
Revelio. Incendio. Revelio.
Oh.
Revelio.
That was the other chest that I could see from in there, I think. Because there's the frogs up there.
Revelio.
The hell am I? This is where I'm headed. Oh, this is the map room.
Revelio.
You would be wise not to underestimate this student. Their aptitude for magic is beyond anything I've ever seen. And I've been...
Was that last night? This American fellow told me he dunks a cinnamon bun with frosting into chili. I seriously don't know what to think until this day. I don't know. There was a trend for a while in the United States to get a to make like sweet stuff and mix it with other stuff. Like I don't remember, somebody had this thing where they would get donuts, which are like, frosted cinnamon bun type things. Well, you know what a donut is, but they cut a donut in half and use it for a hamburger bun. And then I seen somebody else put a hamburger in between the donuts and put egg on top of that, like a fried egg, and they'd fry the egg and leave the yolk runny, and then when you put the other bun on top of that, it'd break the yolk and the yolk would run all over the hamburger. Which I've done that with a bun, which is really good if you do it with a regular bun, but I don't know about with a donut. So there's this big thing going on a couple years back about that. People eating freaking donut burgers and things like that. So that's probably along the same lines. Cinnamon bun with chili. No, thank you. I don't know. I wouldn't mind trying it. I'd try it. It's not like it's worms. It's not like it's liver. I think it might actually taste good because you got two different flavors. You got a sweet flavor and then a regular flavor. Maybe you can put some spices in it. And with chili, it's kind of the same. In Mexico, or at least the Mexicans in California, they make different sweet stuff with spicy stuff a lot. Like getting corn. Wait, that's not really sweet though. But they pour chili powder all over the corn, and they sell that like that. And another one's there was something that was sweet that they put chili powder on. But they sell it. They have these carts in Fresno when I lived there. These guys would have these like bicycle carts, and they'd have a icebox thing on it, and they'd like have corn in there already cooked, and that you could put all kinds of different spices and sugar and all kinds of stuff on them. And they'd also have all kinds of other stuff that they'd do that with. Mostly it's stuff that you mix with chili. Put chili powder on sweet stuff. I prefer my worms. I think I'd take the worms. Alotes con chili. Corn with chili. Yep. Chili powder, mayonnaise, and grated cheese. Yep. They do it all different types of stuff on it. Yep. I've never tried them myself, but I know a lot of people that did. A place where I used to live, I was a apartment manager. They'd have those guys come by with those bicycle carts, and they'd have all kinds of stuff on there too, man. And my son liked them. He'd buy them sometimes. They had a bunch of stuff. I can't even remember all the stuff that was on those carts. They'd have like these poles over the top of it and hanging, and there'd be things hanging on there. God, I can't even remember all the stuff they had. That sounds good. Yeah. Sounds good. I don't know why I never tried it.
It is a joy to have such a student.
It can be.
I'm just looking for more of them pages. I don't see any. Okay, that's Hogwarts. What is that? Well, that's that castle. That's Hogwarts, and this is Hogsmeade over here, I think.
There you are.
Yep, there I am.
I received your owl. I was able to speak with Lodgok, the goblin I mentioned before.
What did you learn?
He and Ranrock were close once, but they had a falling out.
You believe he can be trusted?
Ugh.
He seemed trustworthy. Difficult to know, really. But Sirona Ryan trusts him.
Well, that's something, I suppose. Supposing he can be trusted, will he help us get to Ranrock?
I retrieved a stolen helm he hopes to return to Ranrock in order to regain his confidence.
You have been busy. Let's hope your efforts result in our learning something about Ranrock's plans.
Lodgok did mention that Ranrock is searching for something, but he couldn't say what. Perhaps that helm will yield some answers.
Ranrock is searching for something. I feared as much. I've heard an unusual amount of activity, goblins and wizards, I surmise, when visiting my portrait at my castle.
Rookwood Castle?
My former residence, yes. That castle is also the location of your next trial.
That's the place where I couldn't get inside that one room. I could see through the walls, and there were some like balloon-looking things inside of the walls.
You didn't see anything? Speak with anyone?
I did not. In fact, I did not make myself known. I only recently returned there and did not recognize nor trust anyone that I heard. I stayed out of sight so as not to tempt my portrait's destruction.
I'm sorry to tell you that Victor Rookwood, evidently your descendant, is a dark wizard in league with Ranrock.
My descendant? A dark wizard? I'm afraid we've no time to waste. Despite the obstacles that clearly await you, you must get to Rookwood Castle immediately. Not only is it the location of the next trial, it is home to a source of power that would be devastating in the wrong hands. I do wish we had the luxury of time. However, I do not doubt your abilities. Find my portrait there as soon as you can.
Very well, sir. I'm on my way.
Best of luck.
Me and my tall-ass hat.
No time to waste. I'll meet you at Rookwood Castle.
Oh, he's going with me? So there's two other portraits here, and was that slithering guy with these guys in the beginning? Because they say that he was one of the founders, and these are the founders. So that slithering dude is probably one of these two portraits. And then there was a lady at the very beginning of the game. It showed 4 people in some flashback that he had a memory thing when he stuck his face inside one of the bowl things, like in the Harry Potter movies. And yeah, there was a lady and 3 guys, and then there was a kid, which apparently wasn't one of the founders, but she was one of these protectors, watchers, whatever they're called, keepers. Yeah, they're keepers. But I guess she's not in one of the portraits, but I wonder if the slithering guy is. Salazar Slytherin. What's down here? Can't get through here anymore.
Revelio.
Okay. Apparently I got to come down here 2 more times. I'm hoping that I could, that it opens up something else so that I could find the last 2
Revelio
pages. Guide
You can't
pages.
imagine how inconvenient travel was before I invented.
Man.
Revelio.
Oh. Why did he just disappear? Okay, last chance. Let me take this slow. Do this every few steps.
Revelio.
What was in here? Oh yeah, classroom. What the hell's that? There's one of them right there. Is it fire?
Confringo. Accio.
There we go. That's one. I gotta remember to start looking up.
Revelio.
Okay, I'm only missing one now. Wow, that sucks, man. I wonder if there was something in one of the other rooms that I missed. Where's the right part of the castle? Right here. Yep, I got 22 of 23. One freaking more. Damn.
Revelio.
If I didn't freaking look up and do that, I would have never seen that. That's only the second time I've seen one of those that high up, though. Let me go back in here and look up.
Revelio. Revelio.
What's this? Oh yeah, the classroom. Yeah.
Revelio.
Damn it. Delios the crap out of this place.
I'd like to do some window shopping in Hogwarts.
Revelio.
Look where I'm at now. This is the only way I was able to figure that one out one time. See, I'm inside this wing now, and that looks like son of a bitch. It looks like that's outside. You know what's out there is that lady's office. The one teacher that was outside here.
Revelio.
Something way up there that I haven't got too. This wing, is there anything that I haven't got? No, I need 2 more guide pages in this wing too.
Revelio.
That office.
Revelio.
So when I was in there, I was like Right there. That's the chest. It's underneath. What is this place? I can't get in there?
Revelio.
This has got to be something for later. It looks like something that will open eventually. Anyway, let's see what's up now. Explore Rookwood's castle. What's that? That chest is behind the wall. A wall? Yeah. I'm gonna go to bed now. See you guys tomorrow. Hey, good night, Alan. It's quite late. No, I'm not tired. He was just saying goodnight to Alan. That's why he said has the sleepy face. Yep, I know it's getting a little late. I think I'm going to do one more quest, though. Yeah. A world map. Damn it. Down to sit through any hours of these streams, but for your own well-being. Shit, this is early for me, man. It's only 11:30. I usually don't get to sleep till 3 or 4 in the morning. Although last night I think I got to sleep around 2. But I keep going in the bedroom and laying down and trying to watch a movie. I was trying to watch Riddick. I just not too long ago. Well, I have Pitch Black on DVD, so I'm pretty familiar with that movie. That's the first one that with Riddick in it, and then they got the Chronicles of Riddick, which went on a whole different direction, man. It was that was a trippy movie, but it was kind of different, you know. But then they had Riddick. It's just called Riddick, and it got back to the whole Pitch Black type thing, and I think that one's really cool. Well, not Pitch Black as in nighttime. I don't know if you've seen any of those movies, but they're freaking really good. But the first one, Pitch Black, and the last one, Riddick, is the best too. The other one is really good too, but it's more of a sci-fi adventure type movie, which is really cool too. But the Pitch Black and Riddick are pretty much the same type of show, where he's like stranded on a planet and trying to get off without dying. And both of them are really, really cool. Riddick is one of my favorites. Yeah. I played Minute in G. I played Minuet in G on the guitar. Now my hand feels sore. Well, you need to practice more. I play every day. I got calluses back on my fingers after not playing that much for about the last 8 months or 10 months before. I don't know. Wait, I take that back. Oh, so it's been about 6 or 8 months since I started playing again every night. But before that, it was about 8 or 10 months that I didn't play hardly at all. And I lost all my calluses on my fingers. And now I'm starting to get back into the swing of things. I play every single night for at least 3 or 4 songs, 2 or 3 sometimes, but mostly 3 or 4. Yeah, Riddick movies is great. Have all 3 of them. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's what I was saying is that. So I have Pitch Black. So I've watched that a lot of times, and then the Chronicles of Riddick. I've seen it quite a few times, but it's been years since I've seen either of the 2 Riddick movies. The last 2, I mean. So it seemed like it's been about 5 or 6 months ago, I watched the Chronicles of Riddick again. It was on Netflix or something. So I watched it. And, but they didn't have the other one. And I was wanting to watch the last one, the 3rd one. And I couldn't find it for a while. And then now that, on my bedroom TV, the only thing I can really get is Netflix to watch on there. The rest of them, I lost the passwords and stuff, so I can't really get it to work. So I've been going to bed about 1:30 or so the last couple nights, instead of waiting until 3 or 4 in the morning. And I go in there and I just turn on the TV just to kick back and watch some TV before I fall asleep. And I've been putting that movie on, and both nights so far I fell asleep in it. It's pissed me off. I can't watch the whole thing without falling asleep. But that's a really, really good movie. I like that one. I like his dog. Anyway.
I have a brother who works. How did I get mixed up in this? Doing Rookwood's work?
Over here!
What's going on here?
Professor Rookwood was right. The place is crawling with Victor Rookwood's lot and Ranrock's loyalists. They're working together, all right, but it is not a friendly alliance. I'm sure you'll agree that we need to find a way in other than the front gate. Let's go.
Yeah, hold on, let me get a drink. Enter Rookwood Castle.
Absurd, isn't it? Ranrock wants us to find the child. But which child?
This one right here.
Could take every child we find from Ranrock. Eventually, we may get the right one.
Coward!
Potato!
Stop that right now!
Bong,
Revelio.
Nothing good. Which way are we going? Oh, over here. Where's he at? Oh. Oh, shit.
You can't stop Ranrock's rebellion!
Really?
One of the best meals I've ever eaten. Confringo.
Defender.
Oh. Someone there. Someone there?
Ah,
Your mama.
Up there. That's our way in.
Wingardium Leviosa.
If I'd known your plan was to dig up half the country...
I wouldn't have to dig if you could simply
It's both of
manage
them.
to bring me the child.
We wouldn't need the child if you hadn't sent a dragon to retrieve the container I spent months and countless ministry favors tracking.
You let them board the carriage. My options were limited once I knew it would be inconveniently beyond my reach at that infernal school.
Have you not acquired enough power here? I allowed you to tunnel under my family home.
Allowed me? You are here only because you are descended from a keeper and may at some point inadvertently become valuable. We had an agreement. I will share with you the power that I discovered if you locate the stores of magic that are yet to be found. So, unless you want another demonstration of my power, a power that you one day hope to wield, bring me the child.
Which child? Me?
We already knew they were after you, but now we know they're digging for stores of magic.
And Ranrock knows about the Keepers.
Yes, I caught that too. Professor Rookwood said that you'd understand more once you complete the next trial.
Let's get into that castle.
Let's kill all these bastards first. They is everywhere. Like rodents.
Any special words you want me to pass on to your mum?
You fight about as well as a pup.
Levioso.
The
Flash of inspiration.
Ah, how delightful.
How nice.
Levioso! Enjoy suffering, do you?
Confringo.
No!
Wanna look up? You'll regret this.
Where's that freaking executioner guy?
Joy.
There he is.
A lamb to the slaughter.
Just get rid of this girl.
I've had enough of this.
She pisses me off.
You die for that.
Why? Was she your girlfriend? Was she your little girly friend? Oh,
Now, this has become personal.
really?
I hate lights.
Is that personal enough for you?
You just wait till I come down.
Ranrock will unite us!
Oh, I'm going to enjoy this.
Expelliarmus.
I won't!
You won't get away with that.
No, don't. I've had enough of this. Had enough? Oh.
Is that all of them? Let's pick up all their loot.
Revelio.
Loot. Loot.
Reminds me of the time I nearly fell out of a cart at 3.
Revelio.
Wonder if I got everything inside this zone now. Let me check real quick. I still need... Wait, damn it. Still need 4 chests. Collection chests. That's it. Let's hope that they're all in here. I doubt it. There's usually only 1 or 2 of them in these type of locations.
Revelio.
I'm pretty sure I got everything down here. I've been in here at least twice.
Revelio.
What happened to... What's his name? Professor Fig. Oh, that was real good.
Oh.
He's down there. What is this thing here?
Revelio.
There it is. What's that? What did it do?
I suppose that's the quick way down.
Not sure what that did. It looks like some kind of timer, though. One, 2, 3.
Is there something to those symbols on the walls?
Yeah?
There is. I've seen symbols like these before. I need to find all of them, then cast at them quickly in succession.
That's all of them. I got them all quickly in succession. That's just 3 of them, right? It's 1, 2, 3. That's it.
Revelio.
Okay. We get all 3 of them centered. Oh, it opened.
Revelio.
Okay. Something over there? No. Somebody outside, though. Must be outside the wall. I need to watch more movies. Recently, all I've been watching is National Geographic documentaries about nature or survival in dangerous jungles and deserts. Yeah. I hate this game. Run crap on PC. It runs good for me. I don't even have an RXT or RTX 3060. I have a GTX 1080 and it runs fine for me. And I have a AMD Ryzen 7. I think it's a 2700X, and it runs fine. It crashes every once in a while, but most computers or most games do. Are your other parts not compatible? A great free movie I can recommend is Final Countdown. Well, that's a good movie. It's about a aircraft carrier that goes back in time to World War II. A more modern aircraft carrier, I guess, from the 1980s. Can't remember which one it is. Enterprise, maybe. Goes back in time and in World War II and tries to help stop Pearl Harbor or something. I looked it up because the Final Countdown straight away reminded me of the song. Yeah. Anyway, welcome. Was Amel?
Revelio.
But yeah, I haven't had too many
Goblin
troubles.
tracks. They're a step ahead of us. Let's see where they lead.
Seems to have a couple little minor problems, but nothing major. And nothing like most of the other newer games that are out now. Shit, I've been playing freaking Fallout 76, and that thing is so bugged, it's not even funny.
Revelio.
Like most Bethesda games. You gotta love Bethesda games. Who was it that put the... Was that you, Alan, that was talking about... Oh, Alan left, huh? Damn it. I forgot to mention that. He put up a post of Oblivion. Said he was playing Oblivion again. And I love that game.
This must be it. The store of magic and the source of Ranrock's power.
It looks empty. If they've taken all of it, why are they still here?
Looks empty.
Ranrock said there's more to be found, and if he's right about that, it may
empty.
or may not be located here. Wherever it is, we need to find it before they do. Where is that portrait?
That doesn't look empty.
Revelio.
Portrait? To be honest, Pale, I'm surprised your PC can run this, but I'm glad. Why would you be surprised? This is a pretty good freaking PC, man. Look up Ryzen 7, man. They're good processors.
Revelio.
They're PC 4th gen, which are they're comparable to a 5th
I heard
gen
something.
console.
I was hoping that was you.
Oh, is that the dude?
Revelio.
don't even know why they would even call it 4th gen PC anyway, because maybe it's 7th gen, man, because maybe that's why they call it Ryzen 7, because there's been so many different generations of PCs that 4th gen just doesn't seem even right. I mean, there was 888s, 286s, 386s, 486s. There was a processor before the Pentium. I can't even remember what that processor was. But then there was a Pentium. Then there was a Pentium 1, 2, 3, and 4. The Pentium 4 came out before the dual cores. And then you had dual core, Core Duo, which is actually better than dual core. Then you had the quad cores, and now this is an 8 core, and now they have some like 12 cores and 16 cores and 20 cores and shit like that, man. But this is an 8 core processor. It was him, yeah. He started playing Oblivion again. Yep. Can't wait till The Last of Us. I don't even have the money to get it when it comes out, so it's probably be a while before I get The Last of Us again. I have it on Xbox, or I mean PlayStation 4. But I'd like to check out the PC version. But I got the remake though, I think, on Xbox 4, don't I? I don't know. But yeah, I wouldn't mind checking out the PC version. But it might be a little bit until I can afford it. Shame on Nvidia. Every year they launch new GPUs. Yep. Like RTX 4090s. Yeah. I don't know why they do that, man. I don't see much difference. It's just they get more memory in them. That's about it. I guess they can handle a little bit more, but shit, man, the older ones, this one 1080 can handle some pretty good freaking graphics, man. I mean, I'm playing this on Ultra. Pretty sure. Let me see. Which one's graphics? Yep, I'm playing this on Ultra. Probably get it sometime because it looks sick. Yep. People buy GPUs because it's 10% faster. Yeah. Than the 3090. That doesn't really matter anymore. I mean, it's like, how much better can a freaking computer really get?
Revelio.
Until they can freaking start projecting holograms and shit, man, I don't think computers need to be much faster. If they can start projecting a hologram, then that's different. Make like a holo suite, like in holodeck in freaking Star Trek. Then they might need some faster processors. Okay, so what am I doing? Found the portrait. Oh, I gotta talk to him.
Professor Rookwood, the goblins and dark wizards who've overrun your castle are digging for stores of magic and have broken open some sort of container.
No! Things are more dire than I could have imagined. If, as you told Percival, a goblin in his vault was wielding a powerful magic, then they have somehow learned. It cannot be!
And sir, they know you were a keeper. Ranrock used the term.
This makes no sense. How did... We shall discuss this later. Right now, you must complete the next trial.
Sir, surely I've proven myself. In light of what's happened, perhaps you should tell me everything now.
The power you stand to wield must first be fully understood. The trials will ensure that. Power without knowledge is dangerous indeed. In the wrong hands, we will simply have to outwit Ranrock and my unfortunate namesake.
Very well, Professor. Tell me where I need to go.
I shall reveal the path. Professor Fig must leave you now.
Connect with ancient magic. Is he leaving? Okay, hey, here we go.
I would join you if I could. I shall await your arrival in the map chamber.
Sure thing, buddy. Later.
Revelio.
The second trial. Don't know why this game needs 32 gigabytes of RAM. Does it? Because I have 32 gigabytes, but I didn't know that was a requirement. Maybe that's why it runs good for me. I upgraded my RAM last year to 32. Had some problems with it when I first upgraded it too, but now it's working great. I will buy AMD GPUs from next time because of VRAM. Yeah, if I ever have to buy another GPU, I think I'm going to go for AMD GPUs also because they're cheaper for one thing. That's the main reason I went for the processor, my CPU, because shit, this thing is as good as an i7 for a third of the price, I think. At least half the price. It's like a freaking the comparable Intel processor. When I got this was a couple years ago when I got this I changed my motherboard and the processor. It was fucking outrageously expensive. I said, "What?" So this GPU I got for, I don't know, 200 and something or 300, I can't remember. It was pretty cheap with the motherboard. Altogether, I think I spent $400, which I got when I got the motherboard. I got new RAM because my old DDR3s or whatever I had on my old motherboard wouldn't work on this one. So I got new RAM, new processor, new motherboard. And I spent right around $400. Actually, it was my ex-girlfriend that spent it. I think she got it for me for my birthday or something. No, maybe I did this. I don't remember. She upgraded one of my computers, I think, for a Christmas present or birthday present.
Revelio.
Okay, I'm gonna have to fight something here. I have a couple software engineer friends in college. They told me that even for the mass insane calculations that PCs have to handle, it's still unnecessary to upgrade. Yeah. A 490 is 1500. Damn. Old CPU was a Ryzen 5. You can get RX 6750 TX or XT for 350. Oh yeah, that's freaking a lot better price, man. Is that the a CPU or GPU? People buy RTX cards because of ray tracing. Yeah. I got the ray tracing turned off on this. I could turn it on, but I keep forgetting to. Because when I turn it on, I'd have to turn it on, and then I'd have to restart the computer or restart the game, and I'm usually already playing the game by the time I even think about it, and I don't want to go do all that. Yeah. Only when I start getting proper pay, I'll get a high-end PC. Yep. A GPU. I know that the GPU that I was trying to get at one point is right before COVID, or it was right at the starting of COVID. I was going to get it. It was 300, right around 349 for a RTX 3060 Ti, I think. No, it wasn't a Ti. It was black, called a black something. Wait, I got it listed here. Damn it. Would you... Why? Oh, I can't go into the map. That's why. I was trying to put that on the map so I can get over to my other monitor. Let me look. GeForce RTX 360 XC. It has 12 gigabytes of RAM. GDDR6 RAM. Before COVID, it was like $350. And right before I was getting ready to buy it, the price freaking shot up. And it was like $1,200 overnight. And so I didn't get it. Now I've noticed that, well, they came back down little by little, and now they're right around 700 and something for the same GPU. So screw that, man. A friend of mine sent me this one. one of the, well, he's somebody I play video games with, and also he watches this stream a lot. He donated my video card a while back, last year, about the same time last year, I think. He had a couple of them laying around, he said. These old GTX 1080s. So it's GTX 1080 Ti.
Revelio.
Anyway, I don't know what I'm doing. I need to pay attention to the game. Let me get back in here and figure this out. What's going on here? Why you do that? You destructive little bastard.
Revelio.
What is that?
Revelio.
Open, open. Oh shit. Oh. Investigate. Why? What's over this way? Guess that's the way I gotta go.
Revelio.
I'd open something up down there. Oh wow. Did it close? Guess I gotta hurry. Okay, I'll hurry this time. I just wanted to see what all it did.
Defender.
Now what? What now? What now? What now?
Glacius. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
I don't know what I'm doing. What am I doing?
Flipendo.
What am I doing?
Depulso. Levioso.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Wait, I gotta Leviosa. Leviosa it?
Levioso.
There we go. Let's see.
Revelio.
Is that it? That's all she wrote? Okay. I don't trust this bridge. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where's those freak robot dudes? Robot knights.
Revelio.
Haven't had to fight any yet. So something's up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey. Hey.
Expelliarmus. Levioso. Expelliarmus. Confringo. Descendo. Accio. Defendo. Glacius.
I don't know what's going on.
Defendo.
Gotta get this to lift up, huh?
Depulso. Confringo. Levioso. Lumos. Flipendo. Expelliarmus. Flipendo. Levioso. Wingardium Leviosa. Descendo. Incendio. Arresto Momentum. Reparo.
Reparo. I don't think so. Let me just go down, see what happens. Yeah, that didn't work. Let's see. Oh, that was it. I tried everything but freaking just the regular thing.
Revelio.
That was stupid. All for 58 freaking pieces of gold.
Revelio.
Now I know how Judas felt. Just for 30 pieces of gold. Can't get up there. Let me go over here first.
Revelio.
Nothing? Nothing. Okay, let's go check out the magic. Wait, what's going on here? Nothing.
That pillar is blocking the path. I'll need to move it.
Oh, hey.
Is there any way to reposition this archway?
To reposition it. Okay. What was that? Ah.
If I arrange the archway correctly, I should be able to move the pillar and clear the path. Descendo!
What's going on here?
Arresto Momentum.
Oh.
Descendo!
Oh, okay.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Can I get it out? Can it come out this way? Hey. Does that work? Did that work? That was it?
Revelio.
It just doesn't seem right. Wait. Can I use that for something else?
Wingardium Leviosa.
Oh, didn't work. Shit.
Revelio.
What happened to that thing now? It's still there?
Wingardium Leviosa.
I'm trying to see if I can jump up there. Is there something up
Revelio.
there? There's something up there. Maybe.
Levioso.
Oh, here we go again.
Wingardium Leviosa. Levioso.
That's not high enough.
Wingardium Leviosa. Levioso.
Made it. Okay.
Revelio.
Oh god, there's one of those guys. He wants to die or kill me. Your choice, dude. My choice. My choice, dude. Really? Oh god, he's got little guys with him. Let's try this. Ah!
Protego. Revelio.
That it? It's over there. Guess that would be it.
I believe I need to proceed to the left here, but how?
By going to the right. Wait. That's the right. Yep. Gold! There's gold in there. Okay, so that was it. Oh wait. No, 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 no.
Perhaps I'm to hit the mark on the far wall. That sort of thing has repositioned the archways in the past.
Huh. Need this to point that way. Maybe if I go in here and then hit it. Alright, what happened? Wait, that's not what happened before. Wait, what just happened? Oh wait, it's this way now. What did I just do? I don't even know, man.
Revelio.
What'd that do?
There's a pillar here, but no ledge near it for me to grab onto.
Breaking everything's not helping. Guess not.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Does that mean somebody's after me? Oh shit! Really? Hello, buddy. God, you're shooting me. Shooting me with stuff. he invisible? Wait. There's an invisible guy. Invisible guy. Where'd he go? Damn! What is going on here? Now I can see him? Okay. If I can see him, I can kill him.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Wingardium Leviosa. Levioso.
Oh, shit. Wait. Where's that? There we go. Is that everything?
Revelio.
Whoa. 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 This game is so weird. What the hell? Okay. What's this?
Revelio.
There's something down there. Okay, I'm gonna have to fight a big guy in a minute now. And I used up all.
Revelio.
I used up all of my ancient magic except for one. And I'm gonna have to fight some big ass crazy bastard like last time. And the same thing, I used up all my freaking magic before I got to it.
Protego.
I don't know. Okay, we got magic again. What does this thing do? Okay, let me look around here for a minute before I do that. What's over this way? Okay, I'll bite. I'll do this first.
Revelio.
I shouldn't get ahead of myself. What's that over there? Can I get through here? No. Oh, scrolls. I'm still waiting for a big dude. I'm thinking that this is going to be it right in a minute. chest up there. Wait, what?
Wingardium Leviosa.
So I got to do it from here.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Where'd it go? It's still there. Damn it.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Get over. Son of a bitch. Let me try this. Just gonna... Nope. I have to do it through this.
Wingardium Leviosa. Expelliarmus. Wingardium Leviosa.
Son of a bitch.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Did I get it? Finally. And now what? Is that it? Is that all that thing was for? Just to get the chest. I guess.
Revelio. Revelio.
Chest in here. Oh shit, what's going on? Wigginsweld. Okay, here's the... Gotta be the freaking big guy, because they were just gonna fill me up with Wiggenweld. Yeah.
Revelio.
Man, I just wish I had more ancient magic. Guess if I use all 25 of the ones that I have now, I can come back and get some. What's with Archway? Okay, that helps. I've got only one of them. I'm going to save whatever ancient power I have until... Oh, you bastard. Other one. Oh, damn it. Come on. See anybody? There we go. That's not the last of it. It's got to be a big one. There he is. Okay. Cut him halfway down already.
Expelliarmus! Levioso! Flipendo!
Wow, two-shot at him. God. That last challenge.
What a relief.
I was so low on power that he killed me 3 or 4 times before I actually
Revelio.
beat him. I was about ready to quit. Oh yeah. Just break them all.
Revelio.
That's the last of it, huh? Anyway, that was crazy. He went down pretty damn quick. Like a okie bitch on prom night. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, that scared me. Saw that hand. What the hell is that? I hope I don't have to fight another one of those guys. I don't have any ancient magic left. Okay, memory. Let me grab some stuff first.
Revelio.
What a destructive little bastard. Is that it?
Revelio.
I didn't see anything else. What's with this mirror here? Nope. Okay, let's check out the memory. So RTX 360 has 12 gigabytes VRAM. RTX 360 Ti is 8 gigs. Huh. Yeah, that's a little bit higher end. It's RTX, what did I say it was? CX or something? RTX 360 CX, not Ti. Or XC, RC, something. I can't remember what I said. I also use controller. Yep, me too. There's a couple games where I use keyboard, like back in the Minecraft days, years ago. I used to always use a keyboard. And a couple games like Witcher 1, first Witcher game, you just can't use a controller. I tried to set up a controller to use on it. It just doesn't work right. So I just use the keyboard and mouse for that too. Go back there. Wow. Yeah. This place looks incredible. I know, huh? Have some goulash soup for dinner Sunday evening. Think I will have pasta Alfredo or pizza Monday evening. Goulash soup? I didn't know that was a thing. I've made Hungarian goulash before. That's pretty good stuff, man. It's like a Hungarian version of Russian stroganoff. But instead of a mushroom sauce, which is what stroganoff is, you use a onion paprika sauce. Lots of paprika. That shit is good. But it's, and in the end, when you're done with it, you mix in sour cream, a lot of sour cream, and then put it over like either mashed potatoes, or I like putting it on rice, but that's not the way that it's usually made in Hungary. They put it over potatoes, and I put it over mashed potatoes, and it's real good. I think stroganoff's the same. In Russia, they put it over potatoes and not rice or pasta. But you can do it any way you want. Pasta stroganoff's good. My mom used to make spaghetti. Well, not a very good spaghetti either. She'd make spaghetti and get elbow macaroni and pour it over just like a spaghetti sauce with elbow macaroni, and she'd call it goulash. So when I got older, I looked up goulash in a cookbook that my grandmother had, and it had Hungarian goulash. And I made, like I said, I've made that, I don't know, 4 or 5 times throughout my life. I want to make it again sometime because it was so good. But to make it right, you have to have the right kind of paprika. You really need good Hungarian paprika, which is a real smoky paprika. And it makes it really good. And that's hard to find. I used to know somebody that was Hungarian, and they could get it. Or they had it. That was before the internet days. Now on the internet, I bet you can find it easier. Sounds delicious. Yep. Yeah, it's really good, man. It's just like you get meat, like beef, and chop it up into little chunks. A good London broil or some kind of thick roast or something, and then cut it up into little pieces. And then you brown it and throw it in a pot and put tomato sauce and, well, actually you saute a bunch of onions too, about, I think it's 5 or 6 onions. Chop them up and then saute them, and then throw that in with the meat, and then throw in tomato sauce and the paprika and a few other spices. I like throwing in some Italian seasonings and some garlic, a lot of garlic salt, and then the paprika. Paprika is the main ingredient. You put a lot of paprika. You put like 2 ounces of paprika in it, which I don't know what the equivalent of that is in European measurements, but it's a good sized container full of paprika. They sell paprika in these cans that are actually 2 ounces. It's like the size of a small black pepper, ground black pepper shaker. It's a lot. Good shit though, man. Yeah, and after you cook that, you let it simmer for a couple hours. That gets the meat real super tender. About 2.5, 3 hours. And then after it's completely done, then you get about 8 ounces of sour cream. That's like 1 small container of sour cream, and throw that in there and mix it together real good. And then immediately pour it over the potatoes, man. God, it's so good. Yep, stick your face in there, buddy.
Must say I'm curious to hear of Isidore's travels.
Do come in. Please, have a seat.
Isadora,
So that's
we are all
Rookwood.
most intrigued to hear.
And that guy.
We're ready. I've something to show you.
And that's the girl. That was a little girl
Father.
at the beginning.
These are my colleagues from Hogwarts. Father hasn't spoken since my brother died. On my travels, I confirmed that which I've always believed. That we have the power to take away pain.
Isadora.
You take away somebody's pain, it takes away part of them.
What have you done?
I took his pain.
Put it back.
This is uncharted magic, Isadora. You can only see what has been sealed in the jar, and we do not know what power that may hold. But the traces of that magic are different from what I've seen before.
Thank you.
So there was a lady with them, and then there was another dude with a turban on. And one of the Slytherin guys in one of the movies wearing a turban, and it ended up being he was the snake guy, wasn't he? The main bad guy at the beginning, who ended up becoming freaking, what's the main bad guy's name? I don't know. Just wonder if that's the Slytherin dude that they were talking about a while ago.
Revelio.
So what? It's got to be a quicker way out of here than going all the way back through there. Oh, right here. Need a cast iron skillet. Yep. I wish I had a good stove where I could use a cast iron skillet. I have I took out the stove that was in my bus, and now I use a induction burner and that's the only burner I have is an induction burner, which kind of sucks. It's good in a lot of ways, but it sucks in other ways. And then for an oven, I use a convection oven and a microwave. It's a convection microwave oven, so you can actually cook like a regular oven, or you can cook like a microwave in it. But I can't really use a cast iron skillet on these induction burners. I think they actually need copper or something.
You're back.
And in one piece, no less.
And any kind of electric burners anyway. You don't want to use a cast iron skillet on electric burner anyway, really, because it doesn't cook as evenly. If you have a gas burner, cast iron skillets will heat up evenly, and then they work a lot better. I don't know a lot about cast iron skillets, but I know people that know a lot about them, and they like swear by them.
It is good to see you again.
Professor Rookwood told me about what happened at Rookwood Castle.
In light of the dire circumstances in which we find ourselves, it is most fortunate that someone so competent is following this path.
Thank you, Professor. I shall keep the second artifact safe as you've advised.
Good. Are you ready to move on?
What did Isadora remove from her father's chest?
What was the glowing strand that Isadora pulled from her father's chest?
It was pain. You will understand more about her actions as you complete the trials.
I'm ready for whatever comes next.
In that case, introductions are in order.
Allow me to introduce former Hogwarts headmistress, Neve Fitzgerald.
Yeah, that's the lady. I bet you the last one has got to be the Slytherin guy. Salazar Slytherin?
How
Is that
do you
what they called
do?
him?
I must say that I was not entirely surprised to learn that a student had been completing the trials. I've always believed Hogwarts students capable of anything they set their minds to.
Thank you, Professor. It's a pleasure to meet you as well.
I am certain that you are more than capable of completing my trial. However, I must first, how shall I say, prepare the location of your next trial.
We trust your judgment, Professor Fitzgerald. You should know better than anyone how to manage the inconvenience of, well...
A vainglorious and exasperating headmaster? Indeed I should. I shall confirm that everything is in order immediately.
Of course. Professor Fitzgerald needs some time to clear the way forward. Until then, you should continue to hone your magic. If you learn more about Ranrock and Victor Rookwood's activities in the meantime, please let us know.
Very well, Professor. I know. Continue to hone my magic.
You do learn quickly. Hopefully you will soon hear from Lodgok as well, and we shall learn how he fared with the helmet you retrieved. Well done today, as always. We shall speak again soon.
Hey, OCE, what's up? Now it's wintertime? So, Halloween went quick. Anyway, I think this is a good place to end. See, I have 3 cast iron, but sometimes just a good old-fashioned T-fall wins out. That's what I have, is T-fall. Wait, no, I have some, but I can't use them on this burner, on this
Natty told me
induction burner
about your
anymore.
run-in with the poachers. I have...
But that's what I usually use. I got Fauberware for this induction burner, which I've had the Fauberware pots and pans for a long time. But T-fall frying pans, big. I got big like Dutch oven, 2 of them, frying pans for T-fall frying pans. But I can't use them on this because they're made out of aluminum, I guess. Yeah, they're good pans. Unless I am looking for very specific brazing, the T-fall is just so much easier to clean up. Yep, that's what I usually use, just regular frying pans. I got, right now, I can't use the T-fall, but I have this other set that Darcy bought a while back. I got 3 different sizes, one big one, a medium one, and a small one, and they're ceramic lining, ceramic coated, and they got a copper base, so they work on the induction burner good. And those things are so easy to clean. I mean, I swear to God, I've never had a pan in my life that I could get a paper towel and actually clean it with a paper towel. Then I'll wash it after that. But I'll clean out all the grease, and if anything stuck to the pan, I could just wipe it straight out with a paper towel. I could let it sit. I could let it sit and dry into it for like days, which I usually don't. But you can let it sit for like, a day or so, and then just get a paper towel and wipe it clean. If it's stuck to it, you just kind of just rub it real hard with the freaking paper towel, and it'll break anything loose that's in it. So nothing sticks to it. If you got eggs or whatever and you put it in there, you could freaking just put a little bit of spray. I got extra virgin olive oil spray. I don't know how good that shit is, but it's, I just spray a little bit in the pan, throw an egg in there, and I could fry it up and just tip it out, and it'll just come right out of the pan. It won't stick to the pan at all. It's like the best non-stick pan that I've ever had. Or pans. There's 3 of them. But yeah, they're pretty good, man. I don't know what they're made, what they're called, what brand they are, but they're ceramic. Stuff like seared asparagus cast all the way. Yeah, anything that you want to freaking fry and get crunchy, cast iron's the best. If you want to make like the best southern fried chicken, use the cast iron skillet. Put about an inch of oil in the bottom of it, and freaking get the breading, put it on there, and throw it in there. God, that's the best, man. That's the only reason I'd like to get a cast iron skillet, if I just had the right kind of burner, which I might get one of these days. If I redo my kitchen, I was thinking about getting some gas burners, just 2 of them. Anyway, that's it for tonight, guys. That was wrong. I will be back tomorrow with more of this. I'm not sure which days Darcy has off this week, but whatever day she has off, I'll probably be doing Fallout, a stream for a Fallout one of these nights, either probably Tuesday or Wednesday, or maybe Thursday, I don't know. But for sure tomorrow, I don't think she has Mondays off anymore, so probably, almost for sure tomorrow, I'll be playing this. And I'm pretty much going to try to stick to the main story like I did today, with a little bit of detours. So anyway, till then, leave a like, share, subscribe, support my channel if you can with PayPal or Patreon, all in the links below, and hope to see you next time. Have a good one, guys. Adios.